ne ụzọ ọbụla esi mehe megide gị Chukwu okike abịa eme bịa gbaghala anyị na Eke, gbaghala anyị n'Orie, gbaghala anyị na Afọ, gbaghala anyị na Nkwọ, ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghala ndị mehere anyị n'aha Chukwu okike abịa eme.
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is Saturday, the 28th day of October 2023. I therefore urge each and every one of you to inform your friends and well-wishers to gather onto your listening devices in order to listen to this gospel of illumination being preached here on Radio Biafra as instituted by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who will never deviate from it. This enlightenment program started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he must continue. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices in Biafra land. You can be getting us or listening to us through our FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land, including Enugu and other places. Therefore, tune in. Call your people to tune in on FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. Also, if you are in the wider zoo, in the wider zoological republic, some people now are saying that we are abusing the zoo animal kingdom because of calling Nigeria a zoo, that it's an insult to animal kingdom. About a jungle, what should we say? It's a jungle, it's a zoo. So, if you are in the wider zoological republic called Nigeria, a business enterprise created by Britain for their sole benefit with their few prison warders, which they put in charge in order to take care of their jungle, the mess they created in Africa for their own benefit, stealing and looting. As things are, dollar is upward of 1,200 naira for $1. That is how it is. But the Nigerian politicians, the senators, they are busy allocating for themselves, increasing their allowances, signing billions of naira for cars, everything. They don't care. They are laughing. Whereas the peasants, the people are in great suffering. And the worst part of it is this, that the people are, detached from reality by imposing on them illusion through religion. For them to continue hoping, fake hope, that don't worry, as long as you are praying, as long as you are attending Sunday services and weekly activities, as long as you are fasting and praying to your God, that no weapon that is fashioned against you that will prosper. That you will make a word, you make a statement, you declare a word, and it will come to pass. That you will say to the mountain, or your mountain, go, and the mountain will run away. That you should not think of what you are going to eat for tomorrow, because even God is taking care of the birds. That you don't need to think. Don't think. Don't be human. Just live, continue living on illusion. These are the lies they use in tying us down mentally. We are here in order to untie ourselves. It is not going to be palatable. I am telling you. The more, if you are a student of history, deep research, you will find out that every country, every nation that is emancipating, the whole developed countries of this world pass through this process. For your information, I can authoritatively tell you this, that every nation that you see that is advancing today, they pass through what we are witnessing today. The awakening, redefinition of ourselves. That is what we are doing. Therefore, I owe no apology to anybody. I said, the more you go deep into studying, making researches about history, you continue finding out that, look, we are on the right track. That the people, nations have done this before emancipating yourself. Because there is no way you can vie for genuine physical freedom without diving into the mental cage. It is highly impossible. And now I come to understand why even Biafra did not succeed in 1970. Now I come to understand. Because Chukwuokike didn't want us to have flag independence like others. Oh, we have a territory where, before you know, our people become more, more quagmirish than even the Sioux. That is why I said, no, this is not the time. But we are on the right time. And that is why this emancipation from mental slavery precedes this physical freedom. I stand firm in telling you this. Therefore, do not be left behind in this. Our ancestors have risen up. If I'm saying it, people don't understand. But if you have an inner eye, you will understand what I'm saying. I say our ancestors have risen up in this generation in order to take back what belongs to them, because they have been caged for so long. Therefore, we will continue in spreading this awakening. Be proud to be part of this. Our mission, IPOB, is to make sure that we become liberated mentally first. Because when most of us are mentally liberated, now it becomes easier for physical liberation. And because we'll be going to one direction, one channel. You understand? And once we restore our country, now everything will be more easier. Everything will be easier for us. Making policies will be based on our interests, on who we are. Constitutions, laws will be made on who we are without a foreign intervention or interference. That is, we are clearing a road, a way for our physical freedom. Because there is no way you can tell me that you want to physical freedom, genuine physical freedom with a viable, advancing, developing, progressive country, but you still remain in the status quo mentally. It is impossible. You need to start thinking in another way. Because today I'm going to talk about the fact and faith, reality and belief. I put it out on my Facebook timeline, Jonas Raphael. Fact and faith, reality and belief. That is the caption, the topic of today's discussions. Therefore, you don't need to pay only attention. Gather around your listening devices and pay rapt attention in order to grasp. Because what we do here, we dish out things. We don't tell you to just say, believe, or no, this is not a church. Make researches on what we say. You understand? Make deeper researches, not anyhow researches. Maximum concentration is needed with deeper and deeper and deeper. Sometimes I will be making a research, only one word will push me to many places. It can take me only 3-4 hours in order to decipher only one word. I am telling you. Therefore, we are not joking here. You understand me? We don't joke here. We are in a serious business, and the whole world know it. The West know it, that the time for African emancipation has come. And it will start in Biafra land, 0 latitude and 0 longitude, where time starts. That is it. That place, the impostor called Buhari, known as Buhari, called the dot. That dot, that is where it is starting. And you see what is going on. Different people with different ways and talents of dispensing the same thing, going towards one goal: emancipation from mental slavery. That is what we are in. And I am very proud I say extremely proud to be part of this. But the forces of darkness are working. Those that are profiting on the status quo, on the way that we have been mentally subjugated. There are people that are, that are profiting, benefiting from it. They will not let go easily. They will use one way or the other, as usual, in order to fight. But lo and behold, the beast, that beast in us has risen. The beast in us, that beast they warn you in your Bible, the book of Revelation 66, that they tell you that once they see it, that no, look, the time has no more. Their time, their world have ended. That is what it means. That their world have ended. That let nobody, because the beast is out, he's let loose, It's no more going to inside that cage. Do you understand me? That beast is what you are seeing. It's in us. No more going back. That beast, they told you to fear. You understand? They know what they mean. They know that once the beast is out, that their world is disintegrated. Do you remember one time? It's not even once. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. That he's surprised. He's amazed. That do you know that white people, they believe that the coming of Biafra will be the end of the world. Do you decipher something there? That is the beast. That is in us, coming out to challenge the status quo, to challenge all those things. They say, no, don't go there. If you go there, it's anathema, you'll be killed, you will die. We say, no. Let us see. You don't cage us with fear. Have you forgotten when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying it? That they believe that the coming of Biafra will signal the end of the world. Do you know what it means? Let me tell you. It will signal the end of their world, their own monopoly, their own distribution of idiocy. Because Biafra is the last line of defense. Once Biafra have risen up, no more. They will say no more. Hey, the beasts have come. No more. So they have to come and negotiate. They say, I beg. Let us work together for our yes, we are not there to subjugate people like they did. No. All that we unleash, continue unleashing the dragon, the beast in us, that agonunima which Okike gave to us, in order to better build and advance this world, contribute our quota in the advancement of this world. And they continue caging us, so that we don't bring it out. So that people don't see that, oh, there are black people that have brain, that they are coming up. That is why they are afraid. Whenever you talk about Biafra, they run away. Because they know that, oh, the beast. You don't know what they know what you don't know. That is why they decipher it. They coded it inside the Bible. The rising of the beast. 666, beware. This and that, warning you. That is our time. The beast have risen. It's in us. It's no more going to be caged. Watch what is going on the social media. And you see, we have risen and never to go back. Therefore, today, as I said, I am going to speak on facts and faith, reality and belief. That is the topic of our conversation, and I want you to be part of it. And for your information, I continue saying, I am not somebody that run away from the bed. No, far be it. That is what I love. I want, if the line is open, please, if you have opposing argument, call. This radio is for all of us. This is our parliament. But only thing I urge is for you to be civilized. We are not making arguments to be personal. We are not debating for debating's sake. We are debating for mutual learning and understanding. That is symbiosis. Where you gain, I gain. I can learn from you. You can also do the same from me. Vice versa. It's normal. We are looking for knowledge. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Do not shy away. Don't be on the side. Because the people that are on the side commenting, if you go to different platforms, you see people commenting nonsense, what they cannot even prove. Just commenting out of sentiment, just sentimental only. that is where I'm surprised. They allow their sense of sentiment to overshadow their sense of reason. Their sense of here we make you to understand for your critical thinking, for you to develop critical thinking. Let your sense of reasoning suppress your emotion, because your emotion cannot bring you anywhere. Remember, once you are emotional, there is adrenaline surge, and adrenaline secretion in your body, the hormones. Do you know what it does? It overshadows your thinking faculty. That is why you act irrational. Once you're emotional, you start acting irrationally without thinking, because you are no more thinking. Your brain is overshadowed. Do you see the thing? And that is what they have been using to deceive us, to steer our emotion. That is why in every church now in our land they have musical instruments where they play music that will enter into your marrow, into your medulla oblongata, and you forget yourself. You feel that there is something that is moving you, the spirit is moving. No, it is your emotion. It's normal. They steer up your emotion. All these things are smartly done, crafts that are smartly done in order for deception. We are in a world of exploitation. Any way they can use any way to defeat you, to deceive you. It's allowed in this world, as long as the deceiver can get away with it. So you see, they introduce this music into the churches in order to do what? In order to raise your adrenaline. And once your adrenaline is raised, you believe that the Holy Ghost is controlling you. One spirit is controlling you. No. It is you. Your inner self, the hormones that natural hormones that are secreted in you, that is working. And once it finishes working, once the adrenaline secretion is lowered, now you come back to yourself, to your senses, and start saying, now wow, spirit have come. Now lie, it is you. That is it. What we say here is what you cannot hear in any other mainstream media. Therefore, without taking time, I will go into the mainstream of our discussion. But let me announce this, please, that tomorrow being Sunday, Mazi Chinasanworu will come here on this hallowed platform as promised in order to address Biafrans and also talk on issues that we should know. You understand? Therefore, tomorrow, do not miss the broadcast. It's going to be, as usual, by 7:30 Biafran time, PM, post-meridian. They collected everything, meridian, as if it is the center of the world. It is not, because they used to change time. But our time, Biafra land time, is static. It doesn't change. No winter time, no summer time. The world is spinning around and we are static in the center. Do you understand? So please, do not miss tomorrow's program. Also, as I said, you can be listening to us via FM in Biafra land 102.5, in the wider Zoological Republic, in Lagos, in Abuja, in Kanu, anywhere you are, even in diaspora, anywhere, you can download IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Do you understand me? Very low data consuming application in order to listen to the gospel. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing, because they come with blackmail. You see what they are circulating. They come with blackmail. And what is their agenda? The agenda is to destroy IPOB leadership. And, they believe that once IPOB leadership is destroyed, that no more. Everybody will scatter. That is their mission. We know. So when you hear them, anyway, the people that are following all these lies, I don't believe IPOB members are doing that. It's only, anti-IPOBs that are gather together, the gathering of the vultures, telling, ride on, go on, yes, with computer-generated names. So we know this right from time. This methodology, it is not something that is alien to us. So when you see all these castigations, in the DOS lie from the pit of hell. All the wickedness of human beings. Canon to canon. You know, he's fighting the last battle. You know, I used to say this at the beginning of the renditioning of our leader. He started coming on air through Ikechukwu Noah, one of our former broadcasters. And after some time, I became worried. I started even contacting even him. Say, what is this? Is this man now our new leader or what? Why is he talking like this on the radio? Is there any time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that we should, if he's incarcerated or anything, that Kanunta will be coming to give orders, they shout orders? You know, Mazi, you know, I'm a broadcaster. We know now all those flimsy excuses. We know we are elite because people come. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Obunyanonto cannot lead a freedom fighting. Obunyanonto a gluttony, a glutton. It doesn't necessarily mean that you will be poor or physical poor. No. You are okay, living nice, but you still want more. Oliver Twist, you need more. You understand? We have them. That is what our land is filled up with people like that. So before you know, they will think about now if I leave this in, now other people are cashing out. Now let me follow cash, I beg. And they off they go. But here we are. We are unbribable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say it. People don't understand. We are unbuyable. You understand? We are unbuyable. You cannot even, fear will not allow you to even approach us. Because you through my voice you will understand. No, direct. Who are you with your money? That is nonsense. So that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. You understand? People with skeletons in their cupboard, you see what they are doing. You see it. They come to this struggle with another motive, and the chaff has been separated and it's still going on. So when you start believing or going on to the lies of these people, the blackmail, that evil of human nature that is in them, something they do now, you come out intimidation. When you do something, you know you did it, but you come out, you are the first person to start intimidating somebody. It's you accusing, kasikwa. You understand? It's just like these people, when they kill somebody, they are the person that gave the poison to the person, to the dead person. But they will cry most. They will come out and cry, make the whole noise so that people will pity them without knowing that they are the people that committed the atrocity. That is what is playing on. So do not be surprised. Do not be surprised. They are fighting their last battle because they know that their end is near. That is why they don't want our leader to come out. Forget about the who they will come out, but their actions are proving otherwise. Because they know that if he comes out, their asses will be revealed. So they don't want it. Have you forgotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu operation? Before you know, they have taken doctors secretly to give our leader DSS operation so that he will die from there. So that he will sleep, he will not rise up. So that they will be the first people to start saying, oh, DOS have killed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is DOS, it is DOS, it is DOS. Have you forgotten? But DOS stopped that. Even told Mazi Chinasa, say, I asked Mazi Chinasa on the air, say, what about Maz? It is onion juice, maybe out of pain and frustration. He said, nah, whatever will happen, it will happen. Mazi Chinasa said something. He said, no, we cannot even allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to commit suicide because his life is more important to us than to him himself. Do you understand that saying? Now, The DOS stopped the doctor they brought, and through the wife, look for real doctor for, for treatment, and gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, are you hearing about AYNT again? Do you see? All these things will make you understand the type of people that are his siblings. It will make you, if here we try to activate your thinking faculty, your critical thinking, your frontal lobes, according to law. Your frontal lobes to start working, so that when you see all these things, you will understand. Immediately you will laugh, you understand. You scroll over and go over. Forget about it. These are people that are looking for money. They believe that once they remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the way, now the whole money they have cornered will become their own. Finish. Now IPOB here in Dorondoro, they will go and connive with politicians as they are doing, in order to start unleashing more propaganda, official one, in Nigerian newspapers. But lo and behold, they don't believe that we are like this. We are here. We are students of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all over the world. So we must continue, please. So do not miss the program of tomorrow by Mazi Chinasanworo. Therefore, let me go straight to the topic of our submission, which is fact and faith, reality and belief. I want you to understand this. That fact, let's start by a simple definition of a fact. Fact is a thing that is known or proved to be true. Are you understanding me? Fact is a thing that is known or proved to be true. That is why it is a fact. It is known. Not believed though. It is known or proved to be true. You understand? During primary science in chemistry, they do titration. Prove that there is one element in this liquid. There are many things. You start using different chemical, in order to start proving. Once there is color like this, once there is this and that, now you prove generally that this one, there are 3 elements there. Maybe 3 or 4 elements. Now you use another chemical in order to receive, maybe out of 5 elements that you remove, it changes another color, or it bring another reaction. Now you remove and say, okay, this reaction is for this 2. The other 3 elements are eliminated because they cannot do this. Now it remains only two chemical. 2 elements in that chemical. You have to use another thing in order to try it, in order to separate which one is which one. You understand? Until you confirm. That is proof. It is proof. You calculate everything. It is proven. So, fact is a thing that is known or proved to be true. It is a truth known by actual experience or observation. Facts are universal. Are you understanding me? When we say science is universal, facts are universal. It doesn't matter how you do it. You melt some type of sand under a type of maximum temperature. It gives you one type of product. If you do the same experiment in Biafra land, the same result. You carry the same thing, go and do it in China, it gives you the same result. The same experiment, you conduct it in America, the same result. Everywhere, all over the world, the same result. You understand? Fact is universal. It is scientific. A fact is something that is indisputable. You cannot dispute it because it's there watching, glaring at you. So, beyond reasonable doubt, it's there. Based on empirical research and quantifiable measures. Facts go beyond the theories. You understand? You can theorize, but after you enter practical, in order to prove your theory. Anywhere there is a fault, now you'll understand. Now people will be trying your theory, trying it until it is proven beyond reasonable doubt that this theory now becomes a fact. Because it is proven. That is fact. They are proven through calculation and experience, or they are something that is definitely occurred in the past. You understand? That is why archaeologists are there, to prove that this something happened, this thing happened, it occurred in the past. That is in history. It's a fact also. But reality is also the state of things as they actually exist. As I'm here, I'm in my studio, I have my laptops, they are here. I know that I have my laptops watching me. I am watching them, they are watching me. If somebody asks you, do you believe that you have laptop? I say, no, I don't believe. I know. It's knowledge. I know. It's because it's reality. It's here with me. So how can I start believing? You believe on something you don't know? Maybe 50-50. Maybe sometimes if 10-90. Sometimes 20-80. Anyhow, it can go anyhow. Because it's belief. Sometimes even 0-100. Do you understand? That is it. Reality is the state of things as they actually exist. That is reality. The same with the fact. That is why we always say that we should face reality. Remove sentiment. Let us face reality. That is the spirit of revolution, the spirit of awakening, renaissance, facing the reality. That is how it is. Now, but on the contrary, faith is a strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. That is, do you see the reason why people with faith, they don't argue, they don't engage in argument or debate? No. Because there is no proof. My spiritual, my conviction, my personal encounter. Oh no, you cannot understand. Oh, it is when you are in spirit you understand. How can I be in spirit? I'm a human being. How can I be in spirit? You are in spirit, but in the morning you drink your tea or drink akam. In the afternoon you take your lunch. And you are in spirit too, more than me. You don't stay and maybe in the morning you invoke and you eat spiritual food. I enter my car, you enter your car to go your work. The same thing. But you are spiritual. You are in spirit more than me. So I cannot understand the things of the spirit. Do you see how absurd faith is? Are you seeing how absurd? This is, some people call it is old medieval something. It's no more now. This faith is no more for 21st century. Are you understanding me? I am saying it authoritatively. It is all the time something. It is not now. Now we are living in the time of era of reality. Where, you see people are, experimenting physical experimentation of different things. Something before you can call magic. Now people are, you see this, what do you call it? Solo flying. Where you use a turbo engine, jet engine, hold it on the hand, and the people will be flying. It's now common. You'll be flying solo, going anywhere. Only you. Do you understand? You have flying cars. Something that is inconceivable years back, decades and centuries back. Do you understand me? And you are telling me that, oh no, the thing of spirit cannot be, carnal mind cannot understand the things of the spirit. And that you are thing of spirit, you are in the spirit more than any other person. That is why I have come to understand. That is why, because they are not rational. People that are faith-based people, they are simply irrational. Bring them in debate, they cannot defend anything. Because what they are programmed to believe is irrational. The system they are going is irrational. So nothing. How can you? Why? With watch mouth. That is why they run away from debate. You understand? They run out. They say, "No, I don't want to." You know, they call debate sin in their religion. It is sin. You are talking against Holy Spirit. When we talk it, we are talking out of experience. It's not any other thing. It's out of experience. Now we are in a physical world, the 21st century, where people are, researching to travel to Mars. Before, when you talk about other planets, they kill you. It's in the body. The devil is in the details. I will bring all these things up. Do you see it? The same religion will kill you. They sentence you to death. The Roman Inquisition, the Church Inquisition, they will kill you. When people talk about our ancestors, they killed the twins. Indeed, but they killed twins. I look at the enormity of ignorance and mischief that are pumped into these people. Go and make researches about the Catholic Inquisition, Roman Inquisition, Christian Inquisition in medieval Europe. They killed millions of people, burning people alive. Oh, in the name of Christianity. What I'm telling you is, you know what they used to do? When they come, they bring, in order to, sometimes once they report to you that you're a witch, they will come and bring all those dirty animals, pig or anything, say you must eat it, to force you to do something that is disgusting. If you don't do it, they say, hey, it's a proof that he's a witch. They will burn you as steak. They burn you alive. All these things that they are saying that our ancestors do is the opposite of what they did. They did worse and worse. But they hid all these things and continue programming you. The more, sometimes I blame myself, I say, how do I enter into this? You will not live normal life any longer. I am telling you. Because the way you are seeing things is different from the way others are seeing things. Every time. You are battling with your brain. All the time. Even if you want to relax, they say, no, your brain, your consciousness, we say, no. There must be something you are seeing. Others are not seeing it. Even wherever you are. And I see it as a torture. But it's destiny. I have taken it as it's destiny. You understand? It's just the same reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there suffering for everybody. He's chosen to do the job. That is the reality. Why others will be, usual, but you can't do it. Why? Because there are things you want to imbibe into people, some things. Sometimes you want to become frustrated. How people understand them. But I see it. It is that beast. That our ancestors that are popping up through us. That is it. So we must continue. Now, as I was saying, faith is strong belief in the doctrines of a religion. Based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. So you see people living in emotion, living in illusion. People that are suffering, they continue getting fake hope. That are saying na akwaturu long came when no wa. In when they may bibi kaya man. These are the worst situation they push us to remain. Untangling this is not going to be easy. We are still in primary stage, whether kindergarten stage. A time we come out, confusion garden. Physical confusion. So if I'm talking, I'm warning us because a time it will come. When you study every other place, it is like that. So we are not going to be left alone. We are not going to be left out, to have a shortcut. No, there is no shortcut. We must pass through that process. For gold to shine, it must pass through a process, acidification. It must pass through the process of entering into the burning furnace. In order, after everything, it will start shining. You start liking it, say gold. Europe, they pass through it. America passed through it. Japan passed through it. Even Arab countries you are seeing today, you are going there today. Oh, they are developing. They pass through the same process. Asia countries, they pass through the same. Countries that are advancing, progressing, all of them pass through this. There is no way you cannot go through it. Unless you want to continue remaining a slave, subjugated, indoctrinated human being that is lower, always accepting. Like as Igbo politicians want us to, every time, let us live in unity, make peace. Peace at our detriment, at our expense. And you love it. Continue living and complaining. Say, anyway, no. It's no more like that. Now, let me continue. Remember, I'm talking about faith, fact and faith, reality and belief. Religion is meant for mental manipulations, simply for controlling the population. For controlling the population. That is the only way. That is how religion, the idea or the job of religion. Manipulations, mental manipulations to control you. They put fear. Hey, you go to hell. If you don't, just watch the preachings in churches. They'll tell you they didn't force you to give, but who they force is more better than you, because the way they will preach. If you don't give, remember outside. Remember the angels of death are going outside. You are giving can save you. The way they will paint everything now. Oh, mother is again now go and give. They torture you mentally. Mental or tally. So that you no person will tell you. You will just rise up, go and give anything you have, everything you go and give. Say nah. If you are with your wife, for example, your wife will be touching you. Go and give the pressure. Before you know, before you go tomorrow, anything if motor spoil on the road, they say, that's because you didn't do as Daddy Gio say. That's it. Do you see the result now? Blame will start. So for a man to have his peace, he will go and do as they talk. That is mental torture. Mental torture. Before you engage in what we are doing, let me tell you, you should learn to be hard nuts. Blockade of hard nuts. Remove fear. If they say, no, if you don't do, spirit will kill you. Say, nah, I want to even see that spirit. Make I converse with the spirit. Please, can you invoke the spirit? Let me see the spirit. If they talk about fear, you look at them. Only your personality will even pursue the fear that they are talking about. And you become an overcomer. I'm talking to you with experience. You understand? I am talking with you with experience. So anything that happens, because that is, they come with the fear mongering. They sow fear in you to the extent anything bad, they say, hey, because you didn't do this. Anything good, they say, hey, because I did it. That's why now you claim it. You go and give them the glory. Do you see how that is mental manipulation? Do you understand? But when you learn to stand alone as a human being that have the power, the inner power in you developed in order to resist all these things. When you stand alone, no person, none of the spirit to see you run away. You understand? Pastor saying because they know how to psych. It's psyching. They use psyching. They psych you to intimidate you mentally. Once you are intimidated mentally before them finish, they have dominion over you. All these things are strategy. You understand? But when they talk, you laugh inside you. They will be confused. You understand? Now, as I said, religion is meant for mental manipulations, simply for controlling the population. Remember, I defined the faith as strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. So they are walking in spirit, whereas living in the physical world. Do you see how insane all these things were? This was what was practiced during the medieval Europe. I will come to that later. They were that time. That is the reason why you see white people, if they are seeing you practicing all these things, praying to have a job, they look at you in the social media as idiots. Because it doesn't happen. They look at you as compound fools. And they laugh. Because it's just manipulations. You understand? Now, religion is meant for mental manipulation, simply for controlling the population. It is like tying a horse with a rope for easy direction and control. You know, for you to mount on a horse, for easy control, you tie him. You bridle the mouth with rope. You know, now you put it under control with that rope, controlling rope. So that when you want to go right, there is a way you turn the rope, and it will affect the horse. The horse will understand the message. That is what religion means. You understand? Like tying a horse with a rope for easy direction and control. Belief is an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof. The same thing. Belief and faith is the same thing. You understand me? So they push us in a world of belief. What the Europeans passed through centuries ago, and they saw that road no way, that place, and they delivered themselves from that road. Now they push it to Africa. And they allow you continue rigmaroling in darkness, and they are watching you, stealing the physical things you have, because you don't care. They have given you, they want you to be in spirit. Now they are stealing our physical things, and you are fighting them spiritually. You want to recover your things in the spirit. You know, all these things are there? Is it rational? It is not. Now, belief, as I said, is an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof. It is like folk tale, akụkọ ifo, gossip or fairy tale, the same akụkọ ifo. It's exactly the same thing. You understand? Now, but it could be used as a unifying factor. That is belief or religion. You can call it religion. Yes, it could also be used as a unifying factor. Listen, but only the condition is if it is locally oriented. Are you understanding what I'm saying? If it is locally oriented, it could be used as a unifying factor. And I want to give you some examples, starting with the Arabs. Are you hearing me? The Arabs used Islam as a uniting tool during the Arab nationalism revolution of late 19th century in the 1860s. The Arabs, they used Islam as a uniting tool during the Arab nationalism revolution of late 19th century. That is 1860s. As you are hearing my voice in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, all these, even Saudi Arabia, you didn't know they passed through the same thing. They had the Arab nationalism revolution in late 19th century, because at that time they were under colonization of the Ottoman Turks, Ottoman Empire. They were under colonization of the Ottoman. Do you understand? Now let me continue. Faith could be used to distort facts. For your information, faith could be used to distort facts. I will go back to the Arab issue later. Faith could be used to distort facts. Belief could be used to block reality, to cause delusion, illusion, and fake hope. And that is what many of our people are suffering today. That is why you go to religious centers. People feel there. waiting for miracle, waiting for shortcuts. What they should, they should gather and be doing practical, urging the government, fighting for the government to do. They are waiting for handout from heaven, manna from heaven. And they have their chief manipulator, religious manipulator. They call that the GO, pumping them every day. Pumping them, giving them the rhetorical hopes, fake hopes that all they need. And, before they go, they must spend. That's why the Jews, they are bastardly rich. They are bastardly. Have you asked yourself, what do they work? In Europe, all these reverend fathers, they are being paid. Some by the government, or even from the church, direct, as salary. Many of them, they have jobs they are doing. Do you understand? Because gathering people and telling them one fairy tale is not a work, it's not a job. Say you are praying. What are you praying? In this 21st century, you are praying for people. When you start, you know that this is what the Europeans passed through. 13th century, 14th century, 700 years back, 800 years back, going down. They passed through this. They were in this stage. You pray, always going to pray. Anything that happens, they say it's God. Oh. It's God that do it. It's like that. Once you are promoting religion, you are diminishing practicality, humanity. I am telling you that. As long as the more you are progressing religiously, you are diminishing as a human being. That is why the most poverty-stricken nation, the most corrupt countries are more religious. People, are you understanding what I'm saying? They pray more higher. Look at the countries that pray. The highest prayer countries. Look at the first 5 of them. Nigeria is second. Afghanistan is number 1. Don't you see? Nigeria second. And what is happening? The more you pray, the more lower you sink. Can't you ask yourself a question? Can't you think, make use of your frontal lobe and start thinking, reasoning? Think with yourself. Have a rhetorical thinking of situations, and be frank and candid about it. Don't be sentimental, and you will start receiving messages from your conscience, your brain will be telling you things. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Now, I want to go to a story. It's a history, not an ordinary story. It's a historical story, a fact. One man that is called, his name is Giordano Bruno. You can, G-I is an Italian. Giordano Bruno. Giordano Bruno. Research about him. This is one of the conspicuous high-level victims of religion, faith, Christianity to be precise. I want you to listen attentively. This man, Giordano Bruno, he was just born in 1548, and he was killed. He was murdered by Christianity in 1600. For your information, you know why this one was written? Because he is a high-level human being. There are thousands, if not millions, that we are massacred, that we are just for, say, ordinary people. Because this person is not an ordinary peasant. He's a high level. He was a high level. He's a philosopher, a poet, a cosmological theorist. You understand? So, Christianity killed him. Direct. They burnt him alive. I am telling you, this is, when you start bringing out historical fact, people will say all these bigots, they will start telling you, no, you're against my faith. You're preaching. No. Go, it's a history. It's a historical fact proven. There are records about him. So it happened. This man made Pope John Paul II in the year 2000 during the 400th anniversary of this man's death. Pope John Paul apologized. You understand? Although he gave a general apology. Are you understanding me? I will come to that later. So, because for people that will say, no, Mazi Jonathan is talking. No, these are historical facts. Because it's very easy for you to say, why are you condemning our ancestors? No, they killed twins. But do you know what Catholic did? Do you know the mass slaughter? They burn people at stake, people alive. The way Hamas burn Israeli soldiers. Very disgusting terrorist activity. They burn people. The religion that give you the Bible you are reading, they burn people alive. And you are still praising, even in the Bible, how the story of Elijah massacring, is it 400 prophets of Baal? You use it to pray. Use it to make mouth. But these are human beings, aren't they? But you are telling, oh, our ancestors, they killed twins. Very easy. Because, we have become water. Everything that is dirty, they pour it into water. It doesn't react. That is why it is easy in your mouth. But when we start talking about the reality, the atrocities committed by the religion you are in, you become offended. Are you not miserable? You're supposed to be ashamed of yourself. You understand? If you are still thinking like that, you're supposed to be ashamed of yourself as a human being. Now, let me continue. This man, he was an Italian philosopher, yes. He is known for his cosmological theories, which conceptually extended to include the then novel Copernican model. Copernican model. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? That is the model position of the sun, which is reality today, at the center of the universe, motionless, contrary to what they made faith, religion made people to believe at that time, that the world is the center of everything. The sun is going round. That is what Christianity believed. Something that our ancient great-grandfathers have understood. They carved a calendar. You understand? That is the same thing, exactly the same thing. 365 days. But that time, religion, Christianity made people to now believe that no, the earth is flat. This man, he observed everything and concluded that, look, the earth is moving around the sun. Hey! They say, Chineke, this man, Okunaro. Okunaro. Okay, let me continue. This man insisted that the universe is infinite and could have no center. The universe. We have our own solar system. That is our own universe. The earth is one of the one point of the universe that is rolling around the sun. You will have other with our moon, with other solar systems. Other planets. Sorry, that with their moons that are roving around our own sun. He said the same way that we have our solar system, that the universe is infinite. Other places, other things, there are other universes with other planets that are uncountable. Is infinite. They say but today he was proven right. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because they were acting on belief, not facts. This man started with facts as a human being. Because we, human beings, we are made to think, to experiment, to feel, to understand, to know. But people that are using religion for manipulations and for enrichment, they are there. Say, why will you talk like this? It's a heresy. This man, Giordano Bruno, was later tried for heresy by the Roman Inquisition. Go and study about Roman Inquisition. Now, your eyes will open if you are meant to have open eye. Because there are people that block their mind. It doesn't matter what. Like Uchemafo. It doesn't matter. He said, nah, okay. On private conversation. He said, this on a religion. I know the way leave me where I am. It don't matter whether it's wrong or right. That is a stance. You understand? It is a stupid stance. You are not open for intelligent debate or facts and figures. No. As long as I believe it like this, let it be like that. Don't talk to me about be on your own. Let me be on my own. Is that an argument? Is that an argument? This restoration is about changing the way we reason, following facts and figures. Reason, measuring everything on the altar of reason, or presenting everything to the altar of reason. That's it. And now you see yourself being really born again. That is it. Now, as I said, he was tried for heresy by the Roman Inquisition on charges of denial of several core Catholic doctrines, including eternal damnation. Do you know eternal damnation? If you don't believe in Jesus, you will die and go to hell. Eternal damnation. Do you know that it is something that was being put as church doctrine? And today, you are trained into it, born into it. You believe that it is reality. You don't know. Hey, Chinekele. Okay. For eternal damnation, this man was tried for heresy by the Roman Inquisition on charges of denial of several core Catholic doctrines, including eternal damnation, number one, the Trinity, 3 in 1 God. God born be a son, and his son come to save everybody. And him all those rhetorics. This man say all these things doesn't exist. They say, who are you to challenge what we put in our doctrine? Who are you? Because all these things are being put inside gradually by the Romans. You understand? They introduce something. Today, they have told you that, Catholic, I think Anglican have accepted gay marriage direct. But Catholic is one, small. They say no, you can bless them. They are created by little. As they are accepting it, little by little, they will be inserting it in the new generation Bible. That is the way we arrive where we are today. They use all these things to insert into the Bible and be manipulating you. And today you accept. In our Korokoro, it is happening. The people that will suffer this without knowing, in the next 100 years, by that time we are gone. Now, in the new version of the Bible, they will be quoting it. After all, it's in the Bible. That a man will marry man. Woman can marry woman. It's in the Bible. They will put it. You don't know. This is how they put it in thousands of years, changing things until they reach where we are today. When they talk, you quote a King James Version. You don't know why it is called King James Version. You don't know. Oh, you call New International Version. You don't know. They insert things and remove things according for manipulation's sake. That is the reality. What we are talking is not out of anything. Hatred. No. It is the truth. That is, make researches and find out. This man I'm talking to you, go and make research about him. He's one out of millions that they massacred in the most brutal way. This man denied, he said he cannot accept eternal damnation, the Trinity, the divinity of Christ, the virginity of Mary, and transubstantiation. Do you know what it means? Transubstantiation. Do you know what it means? Okwe meraro. That the body becomes you are eating the body of Christ. This is the wine. Now the wine is the blood of Christ, and you drink it. These are things they inserted the man-made to control you. Rituals that you don't know how it came into existence, and they put it in order to control your mindset. And today, in Ebugari Anaga, you don't want to make any research, you don't want to work on your brain, you don't want anything, you just accept it like that. You don't want to debate because you feel that you are going to talk against the Holy Ghost. Remove yourself from fear factor, please. Let us face reality. Me, I'm talking about facts and faith. You understand? They call it transubstantiation. Are you understanding what I'm saying? All this led, they tried this man by the Roman Inquisition. The man, they say he was an expert in there is this thing. Okay. Bruno's pantheism was not taken lightly by the church, because it is the church that was trying him. Nor was his teachings of metempsychosis. Do you know what it means? Just like reincarnation. The traveling reincarnation of the soul. Metempsychosis. The transmigration of the soul. Especially the reincarnation after death. The church said no man ukunaro. Because he was spreading it, preaching against what they believe. And regarding the reincarnation of the soul, the Inquisition found him guilty, and he was burnt alive at the stake in Rome's Campo de Fiori in 1600. He was born a human being. By your church that they say, no, they love you. If they slap you here, turn the other side. Oh, God loves you. We love you now. You don't, because you are simply ignorant. You under spell and control. You don't make research. Do you? This man, they burnt. You know what it means to burn. You see how mob justice in Nigeria. When they catch a thief, they put tire on him, put fuel and burn him, put matches on light matches and burn him alive. He died agonizing death. That is what the church, Christianity was practicing. What I'm saying, I am not preaching anti-Christian. No, I am preaching. I am saying historical facts. If you don't believe or if you don't accept what I said, you have another view. Come, call when the lines are open. What I'm telling you are historical facts. It is not something that is made up by IPOB or by Radio Biafra or by Mazi Jonathan. No, these are there. The Inquisition, the Church Inquisition, they killed millions of people, but they will not tell you that. Today they tell you that, oh, God loves you. Their God loves you. Oh, Chineke, how I wish that people will open their mind, open their brain to really research about reality, about the facts, and not about emotion, and not about what has been imbibed, imposed on us in our brain. How I wish. They burned this man alive. They say the man is very good in memory. He can stay here and be talking. He doesn't, even to the extent, the time he never starts. Or he was a teacher, a professor. The Pope was impressed. Kings were impressed on him. They say, how do you get this type of talent? You understand? He was burnt alive in the stake in the year 1600 for bringing out the facts that is real today, helping human advancement. Somebody have to suffer. You understand? After his death, he gained considerable fame being particularly celebrated by 19th and early 20th century commentators who regarded him as a matter of science. Of course, he is a matter of science. He was martyred because of science. In the year 2000, Pope John Paul, late Pope John Paul, he apologized for Catholic what they did in the name of church, what the church did. You know, because his own case is highly conspicuous. Others are they do it what the Catholic Inquisition. When you hear about a Catholic, it is because it is the Christian, another name for Christianity that time, because they are the purveyors of Christianity. Forget about this Pentecostal. Pentecostalism started in America in 1906, yesterday. Right from, is it Calvinism? So, yeah, we'll call it, you know, everything started from Catholic, originators of Christianity. Do you understand? So, now, okay, I will continue. So, as I was saying, somebody inboxed me something, but I must continue. So, as I was saying, this man was killed. He became known as a matter of of science. You know, people are dying as matters for religion, for Islam, for Christianity. But this man, he become a matter of science. Matter. M-A-T-Y-R. Matter. Do you understand me? This is a very sad story. Using faith to try to destroy facts. Using belief to disfigure reality. But in the year 2000, on the 400th anniversary of Bruno Giordano, Pope John Paul II made a great apology for the use of violence that some have committed in the service of truth. We should remove service of truth. Religion is not service of truth, please. It's service of man-made doctrine. That is it. You know, they are political. Now, this is just one out of very many people massacred and slaughtered by Christianity for their researched facts, which is being used for today for the advancement of humanity. Listen, I want you to understand this because many people might be misunderstanding what I'm preaching. I am not preaching against Christianity for your information. We have the right. I say we have the complete right to dig out the histories, what happened before, by the religion that they brought us into, that changed everything, changed our head, that caused confusion in our land. We have the right to research and be telling people about it. Are you hearing me? So, I have no apology, please. Do not come here and tell me I'm attacking. No. You cannot want us to keep quiet. The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started talking why we need Biafra. Look at the atrocities of Nigeria. Look at why Nigeria is not good for us. That is the same way we are also disengaging our brain from what they pump it, the garbages they pump it inside it through religion. Things that are against our existence as a people. And they left us there. And you see our people today, you know, rejoicing in poverty, holding in accountable, responsible, no governments. They don't hold any government responsible. Instead, they always hold responsible one big spirit that is causing their misery. Oh, can we continue? Until when do we continue in this absolute stupidity? Do you want us to keep quiet and say, no, yes, let us pray against the spirit that is holding our destiny? Now, if that's the case, why are we going for liberation? Why are we going for Biafra? We should have stayed and start praying that the Spirit will leave us. You understand? The Spirit will solve our problems, and we don't need. We wouldn't have had any need for Biafra or restoration of Biafra, because we will heap everything on the Spirit, devil. They brought the devil to us. You know, I said this yesterday, and let me raise it. Let me say it again. Let me say it again. A time will come when we shall take Britain. Those that translated, the company that is the beneficiary of Igbo translation of Bible, we will have to take them to court for putting Ekwensu as a devil in the Bible, pinpointing it. If you are listening from all corners of the world, I'm challenging us. We need to do it. Because smartly, why didn't they put their own gods, their own deities, pinpoint the noun, pinpoint them? They have Apollos, they have Jupiter, they have Hercules, they have Mars, they have different deities in Europe. They didn't put them. Instead, they come to our land, they see one of our gods of war. They say, no, it's there, and they put it. Now they turned us against our own thing that is working, that has been working for us. The spirits that even gave Ekumek warriors, that was with them. Now they turned us against it. Don't you see that it's injustice? We have to fight things physically. There is court. So that, you know, they will pay compensation, billions and billions and trillions of dollars for this deception. And, you know, cajoling our ancestral spirits. It is derogatory. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because I don't see that if you write anything, be circulating it maybe against their own, now they will take you up. But we keep quiet. No, you shouldn't continue. That is why they are afraid of the beast. The beast has risen, never to be engaged again. For your information. Now, as I was saying, the Arab nationalism, another example is the Arab nationalism. It started when a sense of loyalty to the Arab fatherland developed in intellectual circles based in the Levante and Egypt. Levante, that is the rising sun, the east. Do you understand? Now, you know, your self-consciousness, the nationalism of who you are, always rise up. And when it comes, you have to go back to your roots. That is that nationalism. That Arab nationalism developed when the sense of loyalty to the Arab fatherland developed in intellectual circles based in the Levante and Egypt. It developed from observance of the technological successes of Western Europe, which they attributed to the prevailing of patriotism in their countries. The same thing that is happening today. When you are wherever you are in the West, you are seeing the progress, but it is not reflecting in our land. And you say, are we not in the same world? Why are we going backwards? And you start understanding. You start making researches. The Arabs did the same. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Arabs, they did the same. In the late 19th century, Arab nationalism started. You cannot have genuine liberation without being patriotic, going back to rediscover yourself. And the discovery of yourself also goes along with, you know, bringing back your mentality. Taking back who you are. That is why we talk about going back to the roots. Are you understanding what I'm saying? People misinterpret it. These are people with dubious views and characters in order to derail our journey to both mental and physical emancipation. I know them. Debate, they will not debate. Come and give your view openly, they will not. They will quote for you that now you don't understand the carnal mind, they don't understand the things of the spirit. I am carnal, you are spirit. But you are looking for money to build the house. You build the house, I build the house. You stay in the night, you sleep. In the night, I sleep. You eat, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I do the same. You want to go out, you go inside, take shower and bath, and come and enter into your car or take public transport and go. Me too, I do the same. Now tell me, you go to school, I go. You are looking for work, a carnal man is looking for work. You get job, I get job. You are paid the salary, I'm paid the salary. You are a businessman, I'm a businessman. You do business to get money, I do business to get money. But you are calling me carnal mind, that I don't understand the things of spirit. Are you a spirit? Can't we be real for once? Can't we be real? Okay, let me continue. Now, the Arab, let me start again by saying that the Arab nationalism started when a sense of loyalty to the Arab fatherland, our own is motherland, to the Arab fatherland developed in intellectual circles based in the Levante and Egypt. It developed from observance of the technological successes of Western Europe, which they attributed to the prevailing patriotism in those countries. The same thing we are saying today. Because before you develop, before you advance as a people, you must be patriotic to your nation. And before being patriotic to your nation, you must have a nation organized. But we don't have. That's why we are trying to get our nation first. Now we start building it. We start building it using our own way. Are you understanding what I'm saying? This Arab awakening allowed the questioning, albeit limited, of Ottoman power that was colonizing them at that period of time. They were under the colonization of the Ottoman Turks, Ottoman Empire. Brutal colonization. So for your information, it's not only all that is colonized. The main mistake that our predecessors or independent liberators, flag independent liberators of Africa made is they didn't do the homework very well. They didn't care in order to question things. Everything is about politics. Partisan politics. Form a party as the Europeans request now, do election, no, we want independence, people will vote, and they don't care about mental emancipation. And that is why Africa, we are backwards. Do you understand? What we are doing today is the real freedom, because we are starting it from the way it should be, from the mentality. This is what the people that fought for African independence, they didn't care for mental freedom. They started from the A, not from the grassroots. They started from the A. We want to be free. We want to be free. They returned the borders, the colonial borders. We want to be free. We want to be free. They returned the system. Only continuation of the colonization. They replaced only the white people. They replaced the colonial masters. Other people that are progressing today that we are colonized, the Asians, the Indians, the Arabs, Arabs were colonized by Ottoman Empire. After they were colonized also by the West, by Europe. Double colonization. But they stood to Gidigam. What saved them is the awakening, the questioning. They started questioning. First of all, they entered into their mentality. Said, no, we should do something. Things are not like this. We have to go back to who we are. I am coming to that. You will see it. Now, the Arabs awakening allowed the questioning, albeit limited, of Ottoman power that was colonizing them at that period in time. Notwithstanding the risk, they started raising their voices, condemning the Ottoman Turks of betraying the fatherland and Islam to the West. Do you see it? They first of all started channeling their energy to mental restoration first, their ideology, to restore back their ideology, which have been corrupted by the Ottoman Empire, according to the Arabs. They started accusing them, firing them, their colonial masters. That look, they didn't first of all go say, no, go, we want to rule ourselves. No. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. The same thing happened in India. They first of all asked themselves question. This India we are talking about, we want liberation, we want independence. Who are the Indians? That little question spiraled into wars. It spiraled into, reorganizing themselves into what they are today before getting independence. Our own, we want the freedom, we want independence. Oh yeah, Europeans now organize them, say, okay, they don't even care to question, but how will you come from thousands of kilometers and put border and call these people my brothers, Yoruba brothers, you call them Francophone, others you call them Anglophone, for what? India, they regulated this, they settled these problems first before physical independence. And that is why they are doing well. Do you see? But in our own, we say, no, it doesn't matter. Let them go. We can rule ourselves. And that is the greatest mistakes we make. The Arabs, they did the same thing. They didn't rise up one morning and say, no, the talks, Ottoman Empire, we don't need you again. No. They started poking them for them to go back to their roots. Because they say they have corrupted their roots, Islam. Because Islam originated in Arab, in Saudi Arabia. Do you understand? It is their thing. They are not defending another culture or religion. They have to now go back to their roots that has been corrupted by the thoughts. They say, no, let us fight to restore our way of life first, mentally. Now, before we can come to physical liberation. And that is what we are doing today. Isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. This shows that you can never talk of genuine revolution and physical revolution without dealing with religion, because it is always used for mental manipulations, which is a very huge obstruction and stumbling block to genuine physical freedom. Let me ask you, how do you want us to have a Biafra where Pope has a dominion over some part of Biafrans? India controls some part of Biafra. Archbishop of Canterbury is controlling some part of Biafra. The Quakers of America, some part of Biafra. Assemblies of God of America. Jehovah's Witness of America, some part of Biafra. Now, you come to even Russia Orthodox, controlling some part of Biafra, giving conflicting orders. Now you come to our local one, Yoruba churches, Yoruba pastors. Now they are controlling some part of Biafra. How do you think this type of physical independence will be? It will be hell on earth. Do you understand me? It will be simply hell on earth for us. That is why the only way to rally ourselves, rally us together first, is our roots. Everybody will live, whether you are Catholic or whether you are serving this or whether you are beg, all those things, you understand that in our own biarambia. Let us go back to our own and repair it where necessary. It will galvanize us that we shall have no foreign body that will be giving conflicting order, that will make us to start killing ourselves. The Indians did it. Are you understanding me? Japan did it, and it worked for them. Do you hear me? Nobody has defended a foreign ideology or religion to their, and they will be surviving, progressing. It's not done. Are you understanding me? In the view of Arab patriots, Islam, that is their tradition, their own thing, had not always been in a sorry state, and attributed the military triumphs and cultural glories of the Arabs to their tradition, which is Islamic religion, insisting that European modernization itself was of Islamic origin. Do you understand what it means? The Arabs that time, they went back to their roots, started chanting praises, researching for the glories of Islam, the glories of Arabs, where their ancestors triumphed militarily and culturally, economically through their roots. They started digging all these things out, the way we are doing today. Because you see some people that are brainwashed into believing that, oh, our ancestors are good for nothing. They didn't do anything. And now we are telling you that our ancestors did many things. It is for us to better it. The Europeans came and copied many of all those things and became Burodogu in their land. But we are denied of all those things because we are naive. This era is an era of digging out all these glories that will push us, that will attract us into going back to our roots. That after all, what they say that our roots are evil, our ancestors are evil, all are lies. How do you preach religious tolerance, religious freedom, but you come from far away, thousands of kilometers, and came to our land without invitation? You came and start subjugating my local practice, something that we have been doing for thousands of years, millennium, and it is working for us. You condemn everything. Listen, there is no perfect tradition. I've read to you about how the Christian Inquisition killed in the most horrible way, by fire, by burning somebody alive, Giordano Bruno in 1600. Is it not a crime? Or are you still defending them? But you will not see all these things. What you are seeing is they are killing twins, which is also a propaganda lie. The same way they propagated that Mungo Park discovered River Niger in primary history, and you believe it, you write it to pass exam. The same way they will ask you in exam, what did your ancestors do that we are evil, that made Christianity to condemn them? You say they killed twins, they mark you, go, oh, you're good. Because that is brainwashing. And you stick to that. But they didn't tell you that they had a Roman Inquisition, Christian Inquisition, that killed, slaughtered thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. They don't tell you that. In Europe, in the name of Christianity. Not in war, not war, because they don't believe in a Trinity. What you are quoting today, what you are praying with today that you say is working. These people, why they are forcing it in the truth of people because it's on here. So they want people to get accustomed to it. You know, whatever life is something. If you don't understand it, you will not understand because you're ignorant. And there is no advantage or extra advantage because you are in one religion or the other. Life is normal thing. The same way a Christian dies by accident, human being generally dies. Whether you're a Hindu, whether you're a Christian, whether you don't even believe anything, whether you're a Menala, whether you are Hare Krishna, whether you are Druze, whether you are Taoism, whether you are Confucianism, any type of religion you are, the same life process. You eat, you drink, you grow old, you sick, you can die. You can die in accidents. You can die in plane crash. Plane crash can happen. And you see the same Christians will die, Muslims will die inside the flight, different types of religion will die. There are, if equal numbers of the same different religions are there, there is not some part will not die because they are serving that religion. No. So when you are being brainwashed into believing that whatever that happens to you that is good, now you claim that is because you believe in that religion. It is life from the pit of hell. It is a human process. Do you understand? Everything is a human process. You don't have extra advantage as a Christian in this world that there are you cannot seek. The same way there are some people that can even reach 80, 90 years. Luckily, they don't seek. They don't seek big sicknesses. It's everywhere. But in Japan, Shinto. After all, even in Japan, because of their diet, they are being taken now as the people that live the longevity, the highest, the longest life, the most grows old because of their vegetarian, feeding system, feeding habit. Do you understand? So there is nothing you can say. That is why when you encounter people that they are giving you reason of their personal encounter, it irritates me because there is no argument at all. Your personal encounter doesn't mean nothing because anything can happen. Anything that can happen to you can happen to another person. When you say, "Oh, because I changed the religion, that is why now I'm progressing," it is lie. It is lie. The same way you are progressing, another person, a Muslim, is progressing. Don't you see Dubai? Dubai is developed. Are you understanding? Are they a Christian country? The answer is no. Now, what distinguishes you from them? Okay, when it comes to individual, what distinguishes you as an individual? If you say you are rich, there are many Druze that are rich. There are many atheists that are rich. There are many Hindus that are rich. So what is it? You find out that this world is just the world of where is a process. If human beings are passing the same process, it depends on the point of your own point of view. Now you judge it and put it like that. It depends on the way you are being brainwashed. Now you start seeing yourself like that. Do you understand me? Okay, we must continue. Now, in the view of Arab patriots, Islam, their tradition, their own thing, had not always been in a sorry state and attributed the military triumphs and the cultural glories of the Arabs to their tradition, which is Islamic religion, insisting that European modernization itself was of Islamic origin. The success of Europeans was of Islamic origin. And they have reason. The same way we are also now saying that our black people contributed immensely to the civilization of Europe. It's a historical fact. To the whole world in short. When you hear about the Sumerians, black people are there. Are you understanding me? Study about the Kemite Empire. The Ottomans, on the other hand, had deviated from true Islam and thus suffered decline. The reforming Ottoman and Egyptian governments were blamed for the situation because they attempted to borrow Western practices from the Europeans that were seen as unnatural and corrupt. You know, borrowing a culture, borrowing a system of government, instead of developing your own local culture, your own local value. You are developing it because there is no perfect culture. Everything is under development. Everything is developed. The problem we are having is we are not original. We copy everything from others, thinking that it is the right thing, thinking that it is a way of success. It is lie. Until we come back to start afresh and start developing our own thing. Do you see it? Where we make no headway. That is the essence of these discussions. The Arab patriots' view was that the Islamic government should revive through Islam, that would in turn pave way for the establishment of constitutional representative governments and freedom, which is Islamic in origin. That is their own thing. I'm talking about the Arabic nationalism that arose during the late 19th century, 1860s. Remember, I'm talking about faith and fact, reality and belief. Okay. Also, during the primitive or medieval, that is primitive European era of feudalism and backwardness, faith, especially Christianity, dominated the lives of both peasants and the nobility. The same thing that is happening in Nigeria today. It encourages inequality, favoritism, mediocrity, impunity, etc. between the rulers and the ruled. That is the work of religion. Any religion-based country, mostly foreign religion, for your information. I'm not talking about local, because our local value, our local tradition, we know our thing. People will fear more our local thing more than foreign. Have you forgotten what killed Mbono Zike? I want to bring out something. Mbono Zike, the finest of the fine, the finest among all, very bright. Somebody that advised Azikiwe to be careful because he suspected he don't have. Mbono Zike never trusted any European, any Englishman. He said the Englishman he trusts is the one that is no more Britain. And Azikiwe, being an egocentric human being, he targeted him. He reported him to his masters, the British people. The British government, they know Mbono Zike. They say, okay, if we leave this boy, it will spoil what we want to do in Nigeria through Azikiwe. Because Mbono Zike was targeting him. Was advising Azikiwe that we should let us leave this creation of Nigeria. Let us go on our own. We will do more better. He said, forget. Britain entered into action. They blackmailed Mbono Zike. You had the story from Mazi Ezekulie building Onisha market by Israeli company and giving him kickback. A thing, devilish gift. After now, they revealed the thing in Azikiwe's newspaper. And this is a blackmail. That is the way even Nigeria worked it today. They will first of all give you open arm to loot. You don't know that they are recording everything, documenting everything, so that to keep you down, subjugate you, you can never talk again. They can use you. If you venture say no to whatever that they bring back, look, we will unleash EFCC on you. Look at, we have your record. And you will start saying, sorry, sir. You will do their bidding. So, when they blackmail the Mbono Zike, Azikiwe come out and say, so you have to, so you do this, and you're advising me. So you did this. He said, no, out of shame. Because if it is now, Mbono Zike will hire 100 son, senior advocate of Nigeria, and go free. Nothing will happen to him. I want you to understand, I want to bring out our own local thing, tradition, how it works. They say, okay, because they know. They don't want to go through the court. They know if we go through the court, we go free. They say we go through our local deity. Go and swear. They brought Ekpe Tiaba of Calabar. Ekpe Tiaba. Say go and swear. The time when all these things are working. Oh, we continue. Because you have to have a policing in our land. It's not now that they destroy almost everything. But we are reviving them. I am telling you. We are reviving them. Now, they didn't say, let us go to court and, if it is now, Mbono Zike will simply use a fraction of those looted money and hire senior advocate of Nigeria everywhere that are looking for anything where there is a looting for them to make their own money. They will go and defend him. And they will discharge him and acquit him direct. He will laugh. But they say no. They went to traditional. For you to understand, they didn't tell him go and swear Bible. He would have be happy to go and swear anything and nothing will happen to him. But out of shame, he swore Ekpe Tiaba, and the rest is history. He died. Because of the oath. Omaya. Tell me, if we develop using this our tradition, do you think that we will have politicians that loot? Why are you being brainwashed into, professing that look, this thing is evil? Why? Oh, sometimes something that is working, that the people are afraid of, that people don't want to loot because of it. They will tell you before you enter into presidential office or governorship office in our land, they tell you swear. You go and swear, you know, and you swear that if I loot any money, if I spend any dime, public fund, let me die. Do you think that we will not develop? But they use Christianity to tell you all these things are evil. And today, I know everybody is looting. Don't you think that we could have developed this system? Oh, do you think that Europeans will have any say on us? We tell them our thing be this. So every political office holder, before you take office, if you're elected, before you get appointment, you go and swear that you are not going to loot. And if you loot, how do you say that this is evil? Just judge yourself. How do you say that this is evil? Something that we control, money, finance will be used in order to do the projects that it is being meant for everybody. And you say it's evil. Because people will be afraid to loot money, to steal. And you say it's evil. Because you are programmed to say so. You are programmed. Before you know, you start quoting. A quoting is evil, this and that. We need to grow up. I am telling you, we need to grow up. Okay. Now, as I was saying, during the medieval, that is primitive European era of feudalism and the backwardness, faith, especially Christianity, dominated the lives of both peasants and nobility. It encouraged inequality, favoritism, mediocrity, impunity, etc. between the rulers and the ruled. Christianity in the medieval Europe encouraged the people to be sheep, that is followers, and believers of faith without questioning, while their nobility lived the lavish lifestyle without accountability and responsibility to the people, because it was promoted by religion and generally accepted as the will of God, whatever that is the will of God. Is it not what is happening today in our land? Is it not what is happening today? Religious elites, the GGOs, pastors, reverend fathers, anywhere reverend father come, even if it is in the poor village, as long as the reverend father is there, they will contribute money, buy him a car. Where maybe when you look, and not an ordinary car, good car for that. Where most of the people are not even, they don't even have a motorcycle or bicycle. Don't you see that? They say it's a will of hey. We need to start thinking. I am telling you honestly. What they will be giving you is just a word, ordinary word, and they'll be controlling you, manipulating you. This was how the Europeans were during the medieval period. When we talk about medieval period, the period of primitive time, the old time, uncivilized time of European history. That is why when they are looking at what is happening in Africa, in Nigeria in particular, they are laughing. Religion. I saw on the social media, is it Pastor Adebayo building a capacity, I don't know, thousands, hundreds of thousands capacity stadium or what for church? No factory. Where people will be coming, when 200,000 people gather. Even if they give 5,000 naira, do you know what it means? Calculate it. But some people will give 1 million. Some people will give to get a big blessing. Something that the Europeans passed through. And it didn't develop them until they started questioning. They started revolting. The faith-based national ideology with restrictions to questioning obstructed progress to the majority of the population, that is European population, thereby bringing immeasurable sufferings and poverty to the vast majority of the people. Is it not what is happening in Nigeria today? Is it not? The more you pray, is it not Adebayo, Pastor Adebayo say the other time about last 2 or 3 months that Naira, shout hallelujah. Naira will bounce back again. That time I think Naira was 600 to 700 per $1. I prophesy if I'm a man of God, Naira will bounce back again. Today, how much is Naira? Let us learn from history. Please go and study. I am not saying read. Reading and studying is two different things. Studying, you become immersed. You are absorbing it. Not reading. Because you can cram something and read. You don't even know what you are talking. But studying is different. When you study, you understand that what we are passing through in Africa, in the zoo called Nigeria, in religion, the Europeans passed through this. And that is why they fought blatantly. They used their blood in order to fight against this thing. Because anywhere there is too much religion, people are religious, there is corruption. Corruption is endemic. Impunity is there. Every type of hypocrisy is there. Inequality is there. No justice. Injustice is full ground. That is how it is. That is what religion brings. Mostly foreign religion. When you see people that are progressing with religion, as a people, you know that it is their thing. Like the Arabs. I continue saying it, like the Arabs. They are progressing in Saudi Arabia. Do you see there is, if you scroll down, I don't know how many weeks now, I put where they put in Saudi Arabia, umbrella, street umbrella, in skyscrapers, because of the sun. They put umbrella, put open air condition system. So that the way you feel when you are inside your air condition, inside the room, they feel it to lower the temperature. Openly, open. That is what they do because that religion is from them. It is their tradition. They didn't import it. You understand me? It's not like Afghanistan trying to be more Islamic than Saudi. Saudi is progressing about Afghanistan is not. Because it's not their thing. The Afghans, they are whether Persians or partly Pashtuns, Urdu, Mongols, all these people. It is not their thing. So they must continue fighting with it. The same thing it is bringing, this foreign religion in our land is bringing, instead of bringing unity, is causing disunity, bringing problems everywhere in our lives, daily lives. Are you understanding me? We must continue, please. We must continue. Let me see. Okay, the faith-based national ideology with restriction to questioning obstructed progress to the majority of the population, that is the European population, thereby bringing unmeasurable sufferings and poverty to the vast majority of the people. Remember, the Christian philosophy of education is not primarily to meet human needs or develop human potential. For your information, that is a Christian philosophy. It is down, it is there. What we are saying, it is a fact. The Christian philosophy of education is not primarily to meet human needs or develop human potential, but preeminently to labor to the greater glory of God, the honor of the name of Christ, and promote the development of his kingdom, that is God's kingdom. Not to promote the development of human kingdom we are in. And that is why there is no development in our land. You understand? Because that is the Christian philosophy of education. It is not to primarily to meet human needs or develop human potential, but preeminently to labor to the greater glory of God. That's why when you go and see people living in abject poverty in our land, in ghetto, inside the West, they are glorifying God because they are happy. They are going to heaven. Do you see? That is brainwashing. Pure brainwashing. Until when are you going to understand that this world we are in is for us? We need to, there is no other place that is better than this world. Because when you never come into this world, you didn't know where you were. So how do you know where you are going? We should start, beating our brain to enter into action, to start acting. Are you understanding me? This continued in the medieval Europe until they started revolting and asking questions, going to highly restricted areas in religion or areas of their faith, as we are doing today. So we are on the right track. Though it wasn't easy for them. A lot of people died in this revolution, for your information, but they eventually prevailed in the progress and development, and they eventually prevailed into the progress and development we are seeing today of Europe, until they started asking questions, going to where they are restricted from going. Where religion, tell them, don't ask questions, no. Don't go there. If you go, they are sinning against God, God the Father, God the Son. You are sinning. So don't ask questions. Do you want to sin against the Holy Ghost? You say no. So don't ask questions. Just believe it like that, without question. They cage us into stupidity, and we don't know what is happening to us. But today, the secrets are being revealed, and we must continue questioning everything, subjecting everything to the altar of question, to the altar of reason. You understand? The Europeans mutated from faith to fact, from belief to reality today. Factual knowledge enhances our mental abilities, such as problem solving and reasoning. That is factual knowledge. Yeah, are you hearing what I'm saying? Not belief, factual knowledge. It enhances our mental abilities, such as problem solving and reasoning. But without factual knowledge, religious faith-based knowledge, which is being practiced in our land, it made everybody to be zombie, to be gullible, to believe that you are going to have a miracle. When you go to school, finish, you have A in everything, distinction. When you come out, instead of you to have job, you don't have. They'll tell you the way to have job is going to church, morning, afternoon, and night. Do you see that? Do you see the idiocy? Instead of telling you that no, it is government. The cause of your destiny is government. If we can organize ourselves and fight, protest legally, do things all the time, we continue protesting. People continue coming out. Everybody continue protesting. Now we hold our governments accountable. They will be forced to do something. But no, you leave them. You leave them. They tell you that no, government is not your problem. Because those religious elites and the governments, they are the same. They are working. They are 6 and 9. They are working hand in hand. Government is looting, giving some to the, donating some to the religious elites. They are living large. They commission the religious elites who are dealing directly with the population to keep everybody low, keep everybody in a state of stupor, put everybody into sleep, so that you don't rise up to fight against government. Remember, if you rise up to fight against government, holding government responsible, now those religious elites also will be at loose, because government will not be giving them what they should be giving them. Government will now be holding them accountable, that they should be paying tax. Do you know that churches in Nigeria, they don't pay tax? Do you know that? You know, one time they brought it out. People start out of, I think it's the last regime, said that churches should be paying tax, should be controlled of their income. Hey, Islamization. In Nigeria, they know that place is a hellhole. They know how to use one sentiment or the other to cancel something that is good, to fight against it. Hey, it's Islamization. Why are they not doing Islam? But there is no Muslim or mosque that is owned by one individual. Do you know that? Go and make your researches. When we push you, we show you where to fall. Every mosque is community owned. They bring a imam and pay him. That is how it's supposed to be. But the churches are owned by individuals. Some progressing, waxing, taking money, free money, millions and billions from people without no tax to the government. And you say it's normal. When they want to regulate everything, say no. Hey, Islam, they want to Islamize also. They want to Islamize also. Why are they not taking? But no mosque is owned by by one individual. For your information, here we bring out facts, not about your sentiments. It's facts. When they want to correct anything, they will use sentiment, inject the sentiment into people, and people will fight against it. And who is the receiving? Who is benefiting? The elites. Government will say, "Now leave them. I beg, leave them with their problem. Let all of them go and they're waiting concern on. I beg." Pastor, them and pastors will laugh, quah, 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 quah. And they are collecting millions and billions every day. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, with the cash transfer that is not even people that are making every blessed day. They are not paying no taxes. Are you understanding me? And you think it's normal? Under Biafra, everything will be regulated. You know that. Under Biafra, everything will be regulated. That is it. So that people will not be duped. If you come to perform fake miracles as they are doing, the eyes of government will be there. You'll be held accountable. Oh, you do miracle. Okay, you do miracle. You're a miracle worker. You raise a cripple, make him walk. We carry you go where crippled people are. Say, oh yeah, start that your miracle. If you don't do it, you raise a dead body in your church, right? In order to deceive. You don't know that he's scamming. He's a 419. Don't you know that? What do you call 419? You always talk against Yahoo. You think this is a 419. Deception of people. You don't know that it is deception. Scamming people. For people to believe you, whereas you are not real. If you think, okay, you can, they saw you in the video. You raise in television. You raise a dead body. Okay, bring that person that is real. Let's see his record. Now they carry you, go to mortuary. If you don't raise any person, you will be jailed. Remember, these are laws that when we make it, when we try to make the constitution in Biafra land, if people are not enlightened, they will start fighting against it. Do you see the reason why we need to talk about all these things now? Because when the time reaches to make this type of law, there will be people that will say, no. This is God thing. This is our God. Don't fight God, though. Touch not my anointed, though. So senators will rise up against it that time in Biafra land. But as long as we treat these issues now we start thinking, we start seeing it in another way and reasoning. Do you see that? Do you see why we must continue speaking on these religious issues? Oh, for some people that say, like one comrade, he called the other time, he said, no, let us leave the Kai. You know, nice suggestion. It looks. What is the reason? No, Christians na IPOB. So it seems, are we talking against Christians? So we don't have the right to speak about historical facts, the reality of the religion they brought to us. No, we don't have. We keep quiet in order not to offend some people, in order not to, play on their sentiments. Is that what you are telling me? So that we continue zombieing like in Nigeria. Is that what you are telling me? For goodness sake, let us be reasonable, please, and make strong argument, not argument based on sentiment. Now, what is there? Is there anything? No. What you are saying is nice, but for some people not to feel offended. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started like this, not to offend some people, do you know that IPOB will not be where we are today? Because we will come out here and paint words, mince words, talk in parables, and and the same thing here in our mind, in our land, in our mentality. And you say that we are heading to restore a viable nation. Let us reason, please. Let us reason. Let me conclude by saying, once again, factual knowledge enhances our mental abilities, such as problem solving and reasoning. Fact is very vital for human development and advancement. This is why fact has no religion. Development is never synonymous with any particular religion. Today you are going to China to buy goods. Why are you going there to buy goods? Manufactured by man. They are not Christians. You go to Dubai, you live fine, you buy a mansion, they are not Christians. They have 247 electricity, they are not Christians. They are practicing their own religion. So development is never synonymous to any particular religion. Development is development. Advancement is advancement. Those that make use of their brain, they advance. It doesn't matter which religion or belief you are. That is how it is. The only thing is that why we are saying this to open people's eye, because our people are obedient to religion more than to common sense. And this should stop. Knowledge is based on facts. And knowledge is universal and neutral. Knowledge is universal and neutral. It's not attached to any faith or any religion. Knowledge. Just as we cannot have Hindu physics, Christian chemistry, or Islamic biology. Rather, physics, chemistry, or any other type of science is the same, irrespective of religious view or perspective. Fact is fact. Fact is fact. Is there. It's authentic. It's not attached to maybe a Christian practicing chemistry is different from a Muslim practicing chemistry. It is not. Chemistry is chemistry. If you understand me, physics is physics. You invent something, you invent it. It doesn't matter what you believe. So let us not carry our all mind and put in this religion they brought to us. The people that brought it, they are just like horse riders riding on us, the horse, controlling us. It's high time we stand on our feet and start reasoning and asking questions. The Europeans did it and they became free. The Arabs also did it and became free and developing today. Don't you see that? This is why it is very necessary to continue in this journey of self-discovery. We are in a journey of self-discovery. When we discover ourselves fully, now we can liberate ourselves physically. The liberation will be total. Do you understand? This is why it is very necessary to continue in this journey of self-discovery, revolution, awakening, and renaissance, where we are relearning and unlearning the lies being loaded in our brains. Try to relearn and unlearn. That is how a progressive human being should be. Your ability to relearn, not to be static, to be solid. That place you are, that cannot. You are not. You don't want to enter into any other debate that that is opposing that thing you believe. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said it the other time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to talk about Ekwensu, the way we are programmed to believe. But one Mazi Nnamdi Obi, started answering the senior advocate of Ekwensu. I used to ask this, Mazi Obi, if you are listening to me, please inbox me. He said he is senior advocate of Ekwensu. And from that, the beauty of social media. From that, it enters into many people. People start seeing it. And people entered into researching. Do you know? I could remember another time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting. He want to use Ekwensu. He talk Ekwensu. I think Ekwensu self is not something as we say, as they made us to believe. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is subject to superior argument. That is the quality of a leader. When you see argument, you enter into research. You don't say, that is how it should be. As long as it's ideology. No, that is how it should be. No. You research. And after, when you see proof, you say, okay, I was mistaken. A good leader is not ashamed to feel that, I was mistaken before. Do you understand? That is why we make superior argument as ultimate. If you have superior argument, you come. When you convince us, we bow, we follow. That is how it is. It is not something rigid. You understand? We are all learning. So, I will stop here by saying that this is the beginning of the new dawn. This is the beginning of the new dawn. This is the real fight for genuine freedom. And this is what we are doing. You understand? I think this is where I'm going to stop a bit so that I will open the lines so that when I come back, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines. Remember, we are discussing about facts and faith, reality and belief. That is what we discuss about, or we are discussing about today. Therefore, as I said, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines and people will start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
There is a nation in the east, the people have the rising sun, so blessed and danced. People rich with culture, people rich with history, people so industrious, Omuchuku Kanu, we are hated for who we are.
Western business plan plan no ka in such a way that na years to come a business model ya kwugide ho ugbo ma ihe bụ na Nigeria na akwa ajo ugbo that the Western power is eating today bụ anywa. The first lie with a liable education system. The first lie they brought to us is our education system. 6334. What are you doing in school? Nothing. Just check it from nursery till you graduate. You know, I'm in school, boy. What you are learning in school is just how to speak big grammar. Now, if someone is busy telling you to draw and label a mosquito, now economic importance of cockroach. How many times do Muslims pray? Is there 5? Obolo amaki alge good as exam question. Whereas somebody in China is interested to know what is the working principle of this car. How does the combustion engine work? How does a plane fly? Okay? How can we stop buying fuel? How can we use free energy? How can we tap from the sun? 1 ton that spark a balloon was in Ayoko for 1 complete year. Now, millions of nuclear fission was in Ayoko throughout the year. But Nigeria can apply a solar battery. If solar battery na to zinc welu solar inverter to juenu solar panel to juenu zinc na ebulbata hazard n'ime ụlọ. Dubai na use nuclear reactor ife ya dị ka mkpịsị aka ma blew the whole house. Everyone I am marifa is a business model edechegi edeko yeside you want to debe jidezi ya n'ọlụ. If I na-emezi body more danger, somebody must fall mugu. And we are following the mugu every day. Now, watch now. It is easy for a pastor, or the easy a pastor. Job do you preach? Again, to yankuna. Able a pastor. You want a visa job do you preach? Very easy, because it is part of their vision statement to continue the lie. Call the legit. But as a research person, research, a young engineer, you cannot. Now watch this thing now. You can go to abroad as a pastor and immediately start working as a pastor. But you cannot go to abroad as a doctor and start working as a doctor. You need the certificate. When a pastor do to know the same lie, so you come and come the same lie. Because the system is to make sure that they propagate it as if to say it's legit. But that one that has to do with life, invention, innovation, you have to. If there's a work in any name in Africa, we lie. Yeah, they go the exam. Man, I say, Pastor, you blew a mic in Aka. Savanus, Sabinto. So it is easier for a pastor to cross over and start preaching. But as an engineer, or a doctor, any professional in Africa is considered nothing. And many doctors now suffer in America. Many doctors now suffer in Canada. Why? Their doctorate, their medical certificate and license cannot be verified because they don't even have the money to.
You can practice.
So, man, I say, Pastor, Iburalo, Casey Asaisi, one Sabinus. You will both were So, this is the condemnation of the 21st century that we are still living under the same lie that brought us this low. Tracing your root. I am asking you to trace your root. Yeah, but not the me man. The tap root of your existence. Or the not the me man. Trace your root. In the composite of ordinary no there. But today blue exam on your primary 6, bunya primary 1. So you get go na the rudiment of ordinary self-knowledge. Malgodonye bukadonye bunden nage. Know the inventions and the contribution your ancestors did. Know your history. Konya la ile gwa gina onyanwa invent loan. Anu mpa ma na akpo Mongo Park. They tell our medical doctors no Hippocrates and Socrates but the father of medicine. I told you somebody that has lived in time past. But and these kings and goddess and gods of medicine. The likes of Imhotep. We begin to see history that Nyeni Nakuzila no na lie. In fact, if I tell you this truth, Nigeria be waste. Education is waste, but knowledge is not waste. Education and knowledge are both. Education is just going to school. Asari 2 park in Isi.
But knowledge is what it builds.
Knowledge, but you can on your own. Somebody say, Mazi, I want to enter university. Say, if I tell you not to go, will you be unhappy? I say, I can teach you, and say, I will give you how to become an expert in 3 years using Udemy Academy and YouTube. I say, I can make you an expert in 3 years without going to university using Udemy Academy and YouTube. So I don't waste your parents' money. Do you know you have computer science in a school? I go 5 years.
Yeah, Robbie.
Monya amaro yebo diode. Omaro yebo RAM. Omaro yebo CMOS battery. Okaro man you will Udemy Academy mobile HTML5 coding programming language.
Open graphics and what?
Or graphics. So if that na any guy
is a total waste of money. Why are you getting certificate of Album?
No more about chemical engineer. Using Kema Agwog. So what do you call is a
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. There are many things that have been wrong in our lives. It is us that can put it right, honestly speaking. If we start waiting for maybe an alien or a spirit to come and do it for us, or foreigner to come and do it for us, we are in for a long haul. It is only us that can remove this, mental cage, or remove ourselves from this mental cage. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. This is, first of all, mental emancipation. That is the most important thing before physical liberation, so that we can build a viable nation. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view, and I welcome opposing argument, please. We don't shy away from this. We are not people controlled to say, to believe that once you somebody call you and you're talking another thing opposite to that is evil. It's personal. This is not personal, please. Therefore, you are free to call in, not to be on your comfort zone in your room, pressing, writing nonsense in the comment section. Call so that we argue. I learn from you, you learn from me, but in a civilized manner. That is what I mean. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the first caller. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi. My name is Mobi Chukwu. I'm calling from Maka Province, Biafra.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Okay. Mazi, I'm still complaining about our radio.
Mazi, don't worry. It is
still going on.
I know. Work is underway, honestly speaking. But okay. You understand? There we go.
Okay. Mazi,
sorry, go to share the radio now or through our app called satellite.
Yes, community radio.
Very good. I know not everybody can afford it. I know.
Yeah. And the data is costly now.
Yes.
So
there we go.
Talking about religion, you understand? Mazi, one thing I see about Christianity, not that I'm castigating it, but I see that this religion is built on lies and deceit. You understand? Every time I go to Mbo to visit my mom, there are many churches there. There is Anglican church that used to wake people up every morning. By 5 o'clock, they have started their normal noise making. Every time they will be shouting, and whenever this man is want to preach, he will just fabricate the story and start telling them. One man, I keep wondering, one of now Mr. So and so, none at the church. At least after studying the story, they will go and verify. The people that are close to him will verify. But every time, one man, and they will be, even when they are preaching to you, they will be telling lies to complement those lies as well. You understand? I don't understand how these people,
Mazi, that is why we are beckoning on people to wake up mentally. Because everything should not be on fairy tale. Once upon a time. It is what we pass through. And, the members, everybody will take it up. Start using it to even give example preaching. We are in a world of facts. 21st century. If there is our brother that challenges there, anybody that anybody that that there is a cripple and they hear him in the church by this man of God, or is a blind, that everybody knew that it is like that, and please bring him. Since how many years? Nothing. But we are all these things we are seeing it on screen. Is something that is real. This coming normally in a normal country, in a progressive country nation, they shouldn't allow this. If you do it, government will come and arrest you to make that, to verify the authenticity of what you are doing, because that is scamming people. It's more than Yahoo. You are scamming millions of people at a time. You understand me? Because many people will believe you to the extent that they have argument with their wife or their husband. Now let us say, why? You don't see he's a miracle worker. Let us. He said no. Before you know, they will bring problem in a house. A wife can even seek for divorce because of the husband maybe don't want to believe her what the miracle the man did. These are scams. They scatter families. Mazi, please go on, please.
But when I was growing up, this thing about science and technology, I was a Catholic. I was going to Catholic then. I used to hear a lot that scientists are not, you know, they are worshiping Satan, or
They don't
way they
believe
put
in
it there.
God. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they don't believe in God. But Mazi, to be honest with you, in my own understanding, I feel that this was spirituality or whatever, that science is godly.
Of
That they are
course.
the people that are worshiping God.
Of course.
Because they are the people that are manifesting the work that God gives us. The hidden things that God gives us. They are the people that are practicing it, not all this. You touch person, that person will roll it. That's not just good. After everything, nothing happened. But these people, they manufacture. Mazi, and you know, you talk about you and Maria Herda. Mazi, you're sorry.
No, go on and conclude. Many people are calling. Yeah.
Okay. You know, when there are times that you guys, you and Marati had a blessed memory was speaking about Ohu. You understand? There is this Igbo adage that says that anu karịa na-alụsị nya ọdịnwa ogbe ma ya bụrụ osu. It's about to sue them. You understand? This adage makes a lot of meaning for people that are doubting it. Mazi, let me stop here. Thank you.
There, Mazi. We must continue. Please, I beg, because maybe there might be people that want to speak or to counter one thing or the other, or to oppose one thing or the other. I encourage people like that. Please, if you are speaking so that we can accommodate, maybe they might call. Please. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi Unifying. Mazi Unifying is calling for his location. Mazi, thank you for your topic this night. That says facts and the faith. And the fact there is this. Let's agree that that is the fact. And the faith there is a scam. Mazi, I could remember, let me put it in this way. These Europeans that brought their culture, that thing is their culture to us. Mazi, the blood of Black Africa was shared in order to maintain this culture of European called religion. Mazi, most of African people rejected it and then forced them to accept it with the guns and bullets. That is the fact. And the faith there, based on religion, then forgot to know that after God, the next God that we are seeing is a government. After God, after Chukwuka Abiyama, the next God is a government. And that is why then deceive us by telling you that is your parents, is your mother, is the God to you. Forgot that God have already put everything in place for we to survive. And they now give us brain to have some people that will develop it, called government. That's the fact. And then deceive us by telling us, by trying to make us to believe that a manna will fall from heaven for we not to hold our government accountable. That's the fact. And that is why when the government try to control them, you can see a so-called general overseer that is riding private jet, more than one, more than two. Even a government prestata can never do that. And that is why that time the government wanted to control them, when they introduced the law of karma, you see them run up and down, trying to use their way of deceiver to deceive people, deceive the gullible ones that they want to Islamize and do this and do that and do that. That is the fact. The fact there is when our grandfathers, before the religion of, before this Europeans tradition come to our land, our fathers, if you come to agriculture, our fathers feed well. Their agriculture booms. Even that time, Mazi, before you, for you to know a wedding man is by agriculture. And for you to become a somebody in community or in society, they must know you are somebody na kota akpụ ma ọjị. Adị na ọba ji gị ọban, onwe ịdị ji na agara afụ. But then deceive us by introducing the way of their life. Mass, at that time, our fathers, our grandfathers, our grandmothers, Baba, nothing like a cloth. Maybe he wear which kind of cloth that I'm going to mention here that is more expensive in this our time. That time, nothing like why then and then there's nothing like immoral or fornication. Maybe you see a girl that dress like that, you now start thinking. Is their way? They are the one that introducing those things to make us to believe that yes, the way of our life is evil. But I thank Maz, I thank you, and I thank this Radio Biafra that is educating us, making us to know that yes, we must start recognizing our own self and start calling our ancestors saints, and not to demonize them, not to condemn them. That is the fact. Maz, may God bless you. Continue this good work. May God bless you.
There were.
Thank you. Good night for me.
There were. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? My goodness me. For the last time, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? The person don't want to talk or what? I don't know. Is he hearing me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. The platform is yours.
Okay, very much. The name is Emmanuel.
There we go.
Hello? Yes, I want to thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm hearing you. I said I want to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for giving Hello, can you hear me now? Okay, good evening, Mazi Nnamdi. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Malaysia. I want to thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for giving us this radio Biafra. Without this radio Biafra, I don't know where we would have been by now. We studied this radio Biafra and we never stop listening to it. This is our university. I want to thank you, Mazi Nnamdi, because educating us after any this rendition. I want to thank you for educating us like Nnamdi and this issue. I am not people that campaign for our Igbo brothers or our Igbo people trying to come to traditional religion or anything. But I know that every Igbo man is a traditional man. Because if you say you are a Igbo man, you are a Christian or you are a Catholic church or you are a Christian, let me just say you are a Christian. I don't believe in tradition. When someone died in your compound, don't bury that person. When another person died, bury the second person and know what will happen. Say that you what are just here. And do anything. You know that something that makes you an Igbo man will affect you. That is what I know. want to appreciate every Biafran and all the members of RBL. I said, that's the best guy. And then that's the best way to do it. That's what I have to do. That's the best guy.
Ndewo. Ise. Ndewo Mazi. Caller on, let me see, calls have been coming on direct line, but whenever there is gap for me to pick their call, it will stop. Okay, let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
Jonathan Udochukwu Kikabe Mazi.
The Korage.
France all over the world, I have worked with. So we different our language we go. More than English. I don't like Jonathan and Jonathan with you. And the Jonathan. Faith and faith, reality and belief. I will end the judgment and we have to see the judgment in Nigeria. Nigeria government have presidential judgment, and the whole world will not say we don't have a church. Everybody wait there for Nigeria. They are wanting a mind, you don't have a church, both police and them. Nobody says, you know, we are not the Supreme Court. Which other judgment won't they wait? You see that of the Kanu now 15th December. But at the faith, reality, and the belief in the pastor, the bishop, tell them that the case that the Supreme Court is on the 15th December. Anybody needs to man, fuck that there. So I'm not saying, let's go to it. I'm going to tell you that. They get the bishop on God. I feel you're going to be now we the Biafra. And the American government got a certain. Tell them that the cat is a notice. That's like someone was a time to get up. Yeah, 2023. They just that. Ali, all your credit for the one go there. God, that's the way. We have spent everything. No way we can check the question for you. That's the way. The time we get the English. That's checking with the money that we have. Biafra is a big role, Everybody that joke with our leader, telling us the Kanu. You just speak. My pastor, bishop. Check it out. I am the friends of one another. Constitution to be put on the take it to the top of Kanu. Imagine. The black gave you alive. That's not time. Go to where? Let's go to the what the party got fire? The pretend, yeah, I thought that's what party can put down. We don't we can't fly. That's aware. Okay, well, the prophet, the ticket to the Bible, why when Jeremiah chapter 29 and chapter so this is again. I want to go to the banana. Also, but one of them will tell her. Also, that's better. President the Kashata. That practice you say this fantasy one of you. Take a God, the week to go to the then I just find out the 15th. That was the best. Can we say I like it? That's about Christmas, and I like money that they go to the now. We have my niece and double as again. Manori, Manafo.
Thank you very much. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Please go on. Mazi. What happened before? I was not you were not talking.
I was not hearing you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans. Mazi Jonathan, it's not as if we are against Christianity. Because by some people when they listen to your program, they think that we are against Christianity. No. After all, I was born in a Christian family.
Likewise, me.
But there is something I found out. I'm calling you from Turkey. We are talking about religion, not Christianity in particular. I am calling from Turkey, and I have seen Turkey is a very Muslim country. I have seen how they practice their own Islamic here. And I came to believe that there is something wrong about the religion they brought to Africa. Not only Christianity, both Muslims. There is something fundamentally wrong from that religion they brought to us. But that is not my reason. I want to play a kind of devil advocate here. From your teachings, sir, I want to know, is there nothing like spirit? Because the way you preach.
Sorry, you say, is there nothing like?
Making it as if spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, because the way you preach, your teaching always go that we should, face physical, face reality. So I want to know from you, is there nothing like spirit that exists on this planet Earth?
I don't know whether you want to cut because you are calling on direct line. I don't know.
No, continue.
Okay. First of all, like what you said before, yes. Before I come to the question you asked, because it's an open question anyway. Why we are mostly talking, when we talk, we give reference to Christianity because this is what is in our land. Charity begins at home.
Yes.
You understand?
I believe that.
Yes. You cannot live what is tormenting we as a people in our land. Now we start going as a chairman deals. No. We start from our land first, what we are seeing. In my village, in your village, go to your village, you see how many churches? But no electricity.
Even at my backyard.
Okay.
I don't want to complain to you.
So that is so that when people are saying no, what the you people are saying, why not to say it in this and that? That is nonsense. We start from our own land. What we are seeing, what we born. Yes. What we are born into.
I was once a pastor.
Yes, Mazi, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So we start from what we are born into. What we see that is tormenting us, what is causing a problem, disunity, in our land, our own land first, before going far. That is number one. Now, when you talk about spirit,
is there any spirit?
Yes, spirit. You're asking about the spirit. In my own view, because I preached about the facts. You understand? And not fictions or anything. We are in a world where we are faced with reality. You understand? I have said this the other time, that every culture, every religion has superstition. Both are ordinary. There is a figment of superstition. There is superstition everywhere. But why not we go on that one that is created, that we met, as our own, that it is more easier to unite us.
Okay.
I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying.
I'm hearing
yes.
you, sir.
I gave example. I gave example of Arabs. They use their own culture, that is Islam, in order to revolutionize themselves, because it is their thing. And today they are doing well, wonderfully well. Had it been is
He
important to
concerning
them,
yes.
it will be a different thing altogether. So when we talk about spirit, like for example, as I said, during my during my statements, how is it that we go to church? They tell us not to mind our reality. There is a prayer against the spirit of this, die by fire. Mazi, how rational is it you are killing spirit of death? Spirit of death, die by fire. Mazi, is it not, are we not grown enough? When I mean grown up enough, I mean mentally grown enough in order to ask questions sometimes. When they say God didn't kill Satan, now it is you that can kill Satan. Does it make any sense at all? Okay, God created the devil and allowed the devil to fall into this world, and start tempting everybody. God leave the Satan to kill and now condemn human being that is falling under the influence of the devil. And he didn't kill Satan, but it's we. Every time in the church, sometimes they carry broom. Come to church with broom in order to sweep Satan, to kill him. Satan die by fire. Is he dying? Mazi, is it not the effort in futility? All these things, is he not beating about the bush? Not to block us from, facing our reality. When we talk about spirit, we are in a real world, in a physical world, where things happen. We should not continue to start searching where spirit is. Let us search in order to, first of all, put our world, make it a better place.
Okay, sir. Can I come in here?
Go on. Okay.
Yes, we are in a physical world, and we should face things, physically. But there are some encounters you will have in life. You will encounter things that it will make you to believe, or it's not even believe. You will see it it's becoming a realistic. Like there is something happened when I was in Nigeria. You understand? They are constructing a road, and that road happens to link to my autonomous community. You understand? And they want to channel the gutter to a particular stream, a river in our place. So every time they finish doing that, the next day the construction will be destroyed. This one happened to my eye. I'm not saying that all these things are maybe somebody told a story or something. No. Until those construction companies came and meet one of our chief priests, the man now told them what to do. Immediately they did that thing. They were able to channel their water to the stream. Another one happened. This I am telling you something I experienced, not another person. When I was in secondary school, I have encountered 2 times spirit. They came out physically. I saw them. People that were with me saw them, but they fell down. But I stood and I watched, and the spirit I encountered moved down to a nearby burial ground in my autonomous community. So that is the reason why I'm asking you, because this thing I am a living witness. And this thing is happening in this physical world. That is the reason why I ask you that question. Is there nothing like spirit from your own teachings?
Okay, Mazi, let me say something here also. Because let me tell you, there are many things, many mysteries in this world. Are you understanding me? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay. There are many things that needs to be discovered. That is why knowledge is infinite. There is no way we can exploit the knowledge that is provided to us. There are many things happening in this world that are not, sometimes you call them paranoid activities. It's everywhere. Just like sometimes some pilots will see UFO, unidentified flying objects, UFO.
Yes.
They can video it, and these are things. We are in a planet that, for me, we are not alone. For me, that is my view. We have other, as maybe, let me put it like this. Maybe as a human being here on this planet Earth is planning to go other planets. Maybe you might never know. Might be intelligent beings that are in other planets that are sometimes visit this Earth. You never can tell. But these are speculations. These are things that need to be discovered, or to be confirmed. There are paranoia activities everywhere in every part of the world, but that should not make us to be so highly superstitious in order to build a civilization. You understand? What we are first of all talking is about restoring our brain in order to organize ourselves physically as human beings in order to build a viable nation, not to be falling into trance, rhetorics, scams that there is one spirit that can heal you. There is one this that can. Then why are hospitals? Why are cars? If you know, we should be in this world real. Things that are happening.
I understand the area you're going.
You understand what I mean? Things that are look at today. Yes. Even lightning could be harnessed in order to produce electricity. Do you understand? You know, there are many things that can or natural happenings that could be interpreted in one thing or the other. You know, lightning that kills somebody. In the olden days, it could be believed that this and that happened. Yes, but it is now understand that there is static electricity on the air that could be discharged onto the tree, onto human being. It depends. So what we are saying is to further our mental curiousness or curiosity, so that we develop this physical world, we develop for our collective advantage. When we continue talking about spirit in our land, where are we heading to? What is it bringing to us as a people? What advantage is it causing to us as a people? Anything we can use, anything we are going to, let it be beneficial to us. I don't mean as an individual. Oh, my individual encounter with anything. Your individual encounter with anything. What benefit does it give us as a people? That is only
in general. Yes.
In general. You understand?
Thank you.
I can be going
so
in
much,
and see one spirit fly. Boom. What is the importance?
Let me leave you at this point.
Ndewo, Mazi. Ndewo, thank you.
Thank you.
Ndewo. So this is my point, and this has been my point. Please, let us use everything to our collective advantage instead of superstition and story. Before you know, become believing on it, that it is the thing that we have to now believe. The spirit will come and do this for us. Spirit will do nothing for us. It is us that can do everything that we want for ourselves. That is my point. I have callers waiting. Caller on let me see who has been there first before another. Okay. Caller on signal. Mazi Kema Michael. You have been there 19 minutes. Please call on WhatsApp. Hold on, I'll come to you. Kema Michael has been there before you. Caller on Mazi Kema. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Well, thank you for holding on quietly. Do the reggae. Go on.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mazi Professor Jonas. Anyway, it has always been an awesome time to be part of this program, most especially in this religious discussion. There is something I want to say, but there was something I was going through. The thing is repeating itself. That is why I'm just taking it step by step. If I'm hearing myself.
Are you hearing yourself? I don't know. I don't know. Are you still hearing
but
it?
no problem. I will manage.
Your voice is coming out clear. No repetition. I don't know. Go on.
I know. It's from my own side.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll manage because this gospel has to go wide.
No, if it is disturbing you, now you can cut and call back. I will pick it. I'll pick you immediately.
Okay.
Because when
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, go on. Go on.
You know?
Mazi, go on. I don't know. Go on. Go on. Can you hear me? Yes, go on.
Okay. So I was going through my phone in the early hours of today on the social media. So I saw this Rotimi Amechi, who is now telling himself the truth. He's not calling himself Chivike. I don't know whether you saw there was he was somewhere
So
on
yes,
a kind
somebody
of
sent to me. People sent to me that although I didn't have time to listen to all, but let me tell you one thing: Rotimi Amechi has been. This is not the first time he said something like that. Do you remember when he talked about Nigeria being hopeless and helpless? There was also a time, I don't know whether it's that old video, but why I confirm what you are saying is on Sahara Reporters. You understand?
Yes.
I'm reading the news
Yes.
headline. He say unlike Ghana, Kenyan nationals, Nigerians tolerate bad leaders. Say don't worry, it is only 4 years. Ex-minister Rotimi Amechi. One time he had made this statement.
Yes.
He said, why we politicians are looting? Because you people don't hold us responsible. You complain and nothing done. He
Yes.
has said this long time. So maybe he said again.
Yes.
Go on, go on.
I think he said again. No, but why I brought that into our discussion this evening was he was saying he said something. He said that the Nigerians, they will know that you forge your certificate. excuse me. They will know that you forge your certificate, and they will still vote for you. So why complain? So he was saying that like this is how Nigeria has become. But he maybe on his own, or maybe I don't know, he has failed to ask himself why did the people he called Nigeria become that way? Because we Ghanaians are still black people like us. Sudan, this South Sudan that fought for their rights are also black people like us. And the apartheid people are so black. So he failed to ask himself, why is it that this geographical expression called Nigeria are now the ones that are behaving this way? If he asks and people of that kind of thought, or those people of same ideology or whatever, if they ask themselves that question, they will now start coming close to why this religious program is important. Are you getting me, sir? If they can only ask themselves what made the Nigerian youth or the Nigerian populace that they don't complain, they will say it's not for you, they keep enjoying. If they can only ask themselves what made these human beings start acting this way, they will now start coming to a realization of the importance of this religious discussion, because it is embedded in what will happen tomorrow now, from 6 abi 7 or 8 till 12. That is where they will get that opium, that elixir, that thing that will make them act the way Amechi was saying. So you see why I'm saying this thing, for us to see the importance of this discussion. Because like if you go to, like now you played during the break time, you played something about this Mazi Dibia and many things that is happening in Igbo land. If not for awakening that started on this platform, I can bet you wouldn't have seen anything like that. Because I know how we were before you people came, or before the platform came and all that. I know what was obtainable, and I know the gradual revolution that is going on now. I know there was a day I entered a public transport, so people were discussing something. I said, only God know. I just purposely said it. If you see people's reaction, people were like, God again, you understand? Which means people are beginning to think. You understand? So that is why I'm saying this thing, for us to know that this thing we are doing on this Saturday program is, I don't know how to put it, whether do I use the word, is extremely important, because it is awakening our brain cells to think. You understand? So that's what I want to pray. God will give you more grace. And that is, by the way, Sha. So another thing I want to say, I want to like ask you a question, please. And I would like you to answer me, because that will help me to say the things I want to say. The question I want to ask you, Okay, no, it's a common physical question. It's not like asking you whether you know whether spirit exists. No, 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 not that kind of not that kind of question. The idea. It's just a physical question. I think what is the chances of you picking randomly maybe 10 or 20 pieces of stones, then pouring it on the floor or throwing it on the floor and having a pattern that looks organized and beautiful? What is the chances?
Mazi,
Or what are
this is a scientific question, probability.
yes,
So
yes. That's why I say it's a physical question. I ask you.
yes, I cannot tell you the exact probability, but there are
According
chances.
to mathematical,
Yes,
according to mathematics, the
yes,
probability is zero.
yes.
It's not possible.
Okay, go
According
on.
to probability, it's a long time we left all this mathematics,
Yes,
but
yes,
the
of
little
course.
knowledge you have, the possibility is zero. That is the possibility of you having something structural, something beautiful, something organized from a random thing when you just cast it on the floor or on a surface. The possibility is zero, which means that I'm going to somewhere, which means for you to have something organized, something organizing, an organizing factor must be imposed on that thing. You understand? Like that's 10 or 20 stones. Something, an organizing factor must come and say, okay, this one stay here, this one stay here, this one be like this one. Then at the end of those things, you will not get. Maybe he wants to build it to look like 5. He will not put it, arrange it. The thing will not give a structure of 5. Or maybe he wants it to look like 8. He will not arrange it. It will not look a structure of 8. But the possibility of you throwing it and having a structure of 8, 5, or whatever is zero. You see it. Then now, when you come to this thing I'm saying, that or other caller I know is listening, and he will pick an answer to a question he asked. So that was why I'm just taking it like I just pray the little time I'll be given with permit. But if it doesn't, next time we'll continue. Then
Don't worry.
okay, thank you, sir. So now what you will now observe that for that 10 pieces of stone to have a pattern, something organizing, an organizing factor must be imposed, which is external, must be imposed on those stones. Then that organizing factor is what I call intelligence. You understand? So that's something, because intelligence is organizing. When there was a teaching you gave us one time again, you use Aba as an example. You say when you go to Aba, you see the way the place is patterned. It is not different from Dubai. But when you go to Dubai, you see, or America, you see how the place is organized. You understand? There was a time you gave us a teaching on that. So you were now making us to understand that it is a consequence of their mental state. You
Yes,
understand?
yes.
So yes,
people are as intelligent as their environment. The looks of their
yes,
environment. That is it.
yes.
Go
And
on.
their intelligence reflects in their environment. You understand? So now, going back to the illustration I was giving, it shows you that there is something external. I don't want to call it spirit, I don't want to call it anything, but why I want to use the physical word intelligence is what we all can play with, is all we can interact or we can easily assimilate. You understand? So, and if you now go to the universe, the way the universe is structured, you see that there is a pattern. The universe is not in chaos. You understand? When you go down to atom, to particles, to maybe for those who are physics inclined, you talk about quantum energy, quantum physics, you see there is a pattern. And that pattern build, like there was somebody, you were talking about a philosopher that was talking about the infinity of the universe. Now, that's when you come to cosmological sciences or physics, you discover something that the sun is on his plenus. He has the earth revolving around the sun. Now, and sorry, he has planets, sorry, not earth. He has different planets revolving around the sun. And these different planets that are revolving around the sun, each of them have moon. They have moon due to gravitational pull and other things which are not necessary here, that are making those moon to revolve around those earths. Now, as you have the earth as you have the planets revolving around the sun, that is how you have stars. They are revolving around what is called the black hole. The black hole, this thing, I'm trying to tell you about intelligence and the universe, and how it is that this thing now reduced down to spirituality before it was now commercialized or institutionalized into religion or whatever you want to call it. You see, so the universe, you see, has a pattern. It is not, there is no cure. It is not me or you or anybody that made it that way. It is something that made it, that made us. Whatever we want to call it, we can go ahead and call it Chuku, whatever I want to call it. You understand? So that now is a philosophy or an ideology that when you hold it in your head, this breakdown I'm giving you, when you hold it in your head, it will take away this mentality of whether there is a God or there is a spirit, or there is no God or there is no spirit. The reality is that the organization of the universe shows that there is something external. There is something organized that is organizing, that organizes the universe. Whatever you want to define it into, that one is for your own maybe belief or ideology or metaphysics or whatever you call it. So that should take care of that. So now, when you now bring it down to religion or to spirituality, you have to look at it in the basis of how will it benefit you as a person or as a people. And that is where this discussion becomes important to me and you. How will it, because you cannot look at it as something astral. Because when you look at it as something astral, that is where deception comes in. Deception in the sense that they will tell you there is a heaven somewhere. It is astral, which means you will now start living a hypocritical fake life here for you to die and go to that heaven, which you don't know whether it is real or not real. But when you want to make it, bring it down to your reality here, as the world do, you will now know that you came from somewhere that had their own spirituality that is also connected to this universe that we are talking about. Because when you go to even Igbo Ordinala, go to India, go to Muslim, go to anyone you call, you see somehow they are linked to the universe. They have some mystery in their teaching. So what you will now be looking at is no more a Christianity or this one or that one. What you will now be looking at, how does this thing benefit me? Because when you want to talk about, I want to be Christian or I want to be Muslim for me to go to heaven, you are talking of things that are unrealistic, things that are not within your scope, things that can be used. If you close your eyes now, somebody can do anything around you. Because you don't know what is happening, just closing your eyes. Talk more of something that is completely out of your mental scope. So the only benefit you can get from that fits you on your society. You understand what I'm saying? That is the only thing. So since that is the only benefit you can get from that spirituality, what do? You now draw it down. And that is why we are talking about going back to our roots. Because when we go back to our roots, we now go back to what unites us together. This foreign ideology does not unite us together. I'm talking about the benefits it will get. When you want to talk about spirituality, you want to start talking about abstract, you may start talking a lot of things. So, but which are not really necessary here. What is not necessary here is how do you draw these things to yourself? And that is what the developer did. Like now, you can never go to the Muslim community and start preaching or telling them some funny things. Why? Because they have built that their own custom and tradition into a state level. and they have nothing, no argument or story to come and start talking about angels, you will say Jesus, no, or Muhammad. They have not, their philosophers, deep thinkers, scientists have developed it. Whether you call it that they have irregularities in it, that is your own problem. They are now focused in human development. So, but that thing that bond them together, they have built it. So you as a person may be having a different ideology within yourself as a private human being, which is because everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But collectively, this is what binds us together. So when you come out from your privacy, you keep that your privacy private and take things that so nobody is bringing anything foreign to come and object or to come and start arguing or to start bringing you people back again to start talking abstract things that nobody knows whether they are realistic or not. Now, but rather we have concluded it. Now we are talking about making our life here on earth good for us. And that is the importance of these teachings, because you are trying to waken the mind of people so that we will go back and come out from this madness that is happening. Jehovah Witness, Jewesi, Redeemed, Jewesi, Catholic. We should come back and go back to our roots and now have that thing that binds us, build it together. Then when we now build it, we now have a platform. We cannot. That doesn't mean me that is coming. I may still have my private ideology, but that will remain private. Then when I come out, I come out to what bind us together. But I'm not more, but if that doesn't happen when I'm coming out now, I'll be coming out with you are demon, I am Jesus, and confusion, madness, and we will still be rolling in one place. I'm trying to say
I understand.
Okay.
I understand. I get where you are going. But just conclude. I understand what you are saying. Honestly, perfectly well.
Okay.
You are
Okay,
completely on point.
Yeah, I know you understand where I'm going. But okay, let me just conclude in a minute. First of all, I want to talk about one other Mayanti header of blessed memory. And I want to use that to connect to something spirituality, because the last caller asked a question about spirituality. I was talking about the universe and all their connections. Spirit is only action. Spirit, you say something is spirit or spiritual, is only action. Action is something you don't see but you feel.
It's energy.
Yes. Yeah, no, that is why you want to bring it down to physics. That was what this Albert Einstein was trying to demystify when he was talking about spirit is equals to MC square. He was trying to demystify something. Those things can make me go gaga, but I don't want to go there. So, but spirituality is nothing but action. Remember Marian T. Heder, when she was teaching, she was teaching, talking many deep things, and people were listening. She was sending her spirit. And that is why I'm going to her spirit. She was pushing it into the life of millions of people. That thing that maybe you call it nuclear fusion or whatever. She was fusing it. Now she is no more. But that her spirit has entered, including me. I am part of the people that spirit entered. That spirit has entered into millions of people. Like you see, this our brother that they kidnapped recently. What they call it, Sistus, bread of life. There is this one, Army Passion. There are many of them. This Mazi Ezedibia, even Matthias, what they call it, Ezeaku. Many of us. You see, that is what spirit is all about. Anybody telling you about imaginary anything, if the person knows what he's saying. But spirit is simply action. And when action is involved into humanity, what it is imputed is to make life better. There are many things to say, but I sense you want me to stop here. So let me just stop. Thank you, sir.
There were Mazi, come on, Michael. I understand what you said perfectly well. You know, like what you said before. Let me say this. For us to have collectivity, restore a nation that is viable, we need to have a rallying point. We are talking of Biafra, yes. That is the name of our nation, which we have chosen. But there is can I call it cultural, traditional, religious aspect of it, which we have to, it's a galvanizing factor, whether we like it or not. Because we have to first of all be organized in order to push on in a bunch. You understand? We don't want anything to be an obstruction. That there is a way we'll be going. Some people will say, these people, this struggle want to be between me and my faith. Do you see that? That thing is not the spirit of liberation at all. You have any other thing that is more important. You from your face. Oh, it seems this Radio Biafra, the way they are going, before, instead of praying and calling as we used to do, Jesus or Yeshua, now goes your for. Listen, now these people, this struggle wants to corrupt my faith. Do you see? You don't know what you are saying, but it is segregation. And what is bringing that segregation is your number one faith, which is not supposed to be. That is why we are gathering ourselves through our culture. That is, our nationalism. There is no way. Let me bring you to this, please. There are callers that are waiting, please. On the way. Europe adopted Christianity as their tradition. When Rome was in charge of the whole Europe, including England, UK, everywhere, they forced everybody to be Christians. Now, when countries, England became liberated, they fought for their liberation from Roman Empire in 410, 412 AD. And they liberated themselves. They became independent. 412 AD. By that time, they have become part of that European Christianity of Roman Empire. So there is no more going back. And when they look at it, the generality, they continued in that being controlled by Rome. They were a different, in a country. But they are in the overall Europe. Until 16th century, when Martin Luther of Germany started asking questions. So, rebelling in the ways they are going. Roman Catholic. And that brought wars. You understand? Now, England also used that opportunity to liberate themselves because they were not happy that they are subject to, no matter that all of them are Europeans, but they are receiving command from a pope, a central pope in Italy. They say, yes, we are Christians, but now we become independent. They separated themselves. Why? They are running away. They don't want any foreign interference in their land, in their country, in policy making. I don't know whether people understand what I'm explaining. If you understand what it means for foreign interference in your country, it is very huge. It doesn't matter anyhow. Through religion, through government, it is catastrophic to the people. The people are always at the receiving end. You understand? When you can wake up in the morning, you receive order. You have to call Pope, call Vatican to receive order. And that order you receive, now you give it to the people in your zone, in the country. Because they're under you. And they believe you, they follow you like sheep, as they say. excuse me, another person, Anglican Church, will receive order from Archbishop of Canterbury in faraway United Kingdom. And all these things will be what they'll be giving them pamphlet what to preach in their different organizations. It will be causing confusion in our land. Because this side doesn't believe, will not accept completely this side. And who is suffering it? It is the people, we. Do you see it? Do you see the reason why we are fighting in order to localize our own thing so that it will come from our land? It will be what we have, what we jettisoned before, what the same foreigners came and deceived us, telling us that everything about us is evil. And they entered our head. That is why it is a unifying factor, ordinala. Forget about when you say ordinala. People, their mind will go about killing ram, this and that. Yes, as Mazi said, there is igwogu, but you have to start by self-discovery. We call it self-discovery. Who you are. Things that unite us together. That is what we are going to, first of all, because it's just like in school. You have nursery school, kindergarten, you have a primary. You will not take what is meant in when you reach tertiary education, even in 101. You 101, you go to the second year. Now you start now measuring on some, removing on something, start measuring on 110, 3/4 year as you are measure. You understand? By that time you'll be going more deeper. So it is like where we are now to discover ourselves, know that this is a galvanizing factor. There is no religion or culture that doesn't have mystery. All the mysterious parts. In they have the mystery. How do you call it? Is it Kabbalah in Judaism? It is not everybody that knows it. It is not revealed to everybody. The higher you go, you become more professional, majored in one thing. But that kindergarten we are, we have to know that, look, our thing is our thing, and that is what binds us together. For a start. It is good for a start. I have callers waiting, please. Caller on, oh my goodness me. Caller on WhatsApp, please, thank you very much. You have been waiting for 47 minutes. My goodness me. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp. You're a patient person. There, Mazi.
Mazi, from here.
Mazi, thank you for holding on.
No problem, no problem. I'm calling from the east. Mazi. Please, Mazi, I want to ask, I called you to ask a question. I'm not going to on this one. It's not later. I'm not in the area, you know.
Go
so I want to ask you a question, man. Are you against Christianity, or are you against the fake pastors? Which one are you against?
Sorry, you say, am I against what? Christianity or
are you against this, like, the fake pastors? Which one are you against? Is it Christianity that you think is the problem, or the fake pastors who are misinterpreting the word of God?
Okay. Thank you very much. Mazi, sorry, are you using earphone or so that we have a very robust conversation? I want to be getting everything and you'll be hearing me. In Anahem Nego.
Oh yes,
Of course. We are called the more clear. Before all the kine use earphone. I don't know. So
no. On my phone I'm not speaker. Okay, no, don't worry.
No, all the good now. I'm on speaker, but now all the okay now.
Okay. No problem.
It's okay. So the question you ask, Mazi, let us take it one after the other. I want you to listen attentively.
Okay.
It's not question of being against or not being against. That is number one. Now, I want you now, after my explanation, it is for you now to judge. I want you, we are human beings that have bread. Mazi, how will you feel? Or how do you think maybe the Germans will feel? Now we travel, me and you with other Igbo people. We travel to Germany and start telling them that, look, oh, your culture, everything is evil. We have a spirit in our land. We start preaching them our own omenala. Say you believe it. And the people that don't believe it, we even use gun on them. You understand? And after, how do you think that they will feel? I want you to just, if you can, if you want, you answer the question. How do you think that they will feel?
Wait, Mazi, they will feel bad.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, very good. Now, we are in our land. Foreigners came from nowhere. They were coming for business. We are doing our businesses normal with them. They come, they buy something with their products. They carry because we had our products. People didn't know. Many people didn't know that the Europeans have been doing business with us Africans, even for a long time. Before slavery, they came. Do you know that Africa taught invented soap? They were coming to
Yes, I know about it.
You know that. But many people didn't know.
Yes.
Okay. Now, they came, and after, when they saw that there is enormous wealth in Africa, they planned a way in order to make us, to remove us from the ownership of the wealth, to throw us into beating about the bush. They came now with their government, sharing our land by them. Now they came, many our people resisted them. In many parts of Africa, they killed us, and they now forced us under gunpoint, under knife point, after committing atrocities, to be in their religion, to accept their religion. Since that time, they write program for us, interpreting. They called us pagans, that we are savages, and the thing stuck even in our. They taught it to us. They blocked our education and push us now, redirected us, because what they were doing that time is the children, catch them young. They redirected us into their own the type of education they want us to be, learning their alphabet, which is still going on till today. They made us people living. Now, they killed us in order to put this religion in us. They force it on us. But many of our kings that resisted, their heads are still in European museums in their land, being displayed as trophies of war. 18th, 17th, 18th, 19th century till today. Now, if you, with all this, because when we realize that these people, they have done this to us, and we see that we are not progressing, they are making us feel, the religion is making us feel that, look, running away from our land is a miracle, and we are pursuing it. They made us to hate our own brothers, the religion, because they are having influence, on us through the religion. It is highly influenced, it is open. Now, how will you decide? Going back to our roots, is it about hating? Because you know, the way people will interpret something. When we say, let us look back and reason and think, you know, now you have called that thing the word of God. Very easy. Which means we didn't know God. The whole people they call sense. I'm coming. I will allow you to talk. Don't worry. The whole people they call a sense. No black man is there. No Igbo man is there. Only them know God, but they are the people that killed us. So, Mazi, don't you see that this is a manipulation?
Of course,
it
is, yeah.
Okay. So, now, when you are eating, for example, if you have a mugu, you are, you know, and after, at a point, that mugu open eye. Do you think that mugu will love you? Just tell me.
No.
Okay. Go and say what you want to say.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi. You know why I called you? And I thank God that today is my first time of calling. I've tried calling many times, right from 5 years ago. You see the point now? But my point here, this is why I asked you if you are against Christianity or the fake pastor, is because I have made my own finding, my own investigation. And yes, I found out one thing. Christianity are worshiping God. Our own tradition too. We worship God. But in my God, when it is raised, normal, that is when it 100%. So for me, I think that the problem of Christianity is the fake pastors who are using it to, you know, to extort our people of their hard-earned money. For instance, now, yesterday I saw something yesterday and I was crying. Imagine our own neighbor could be campaigning for Hope Uzodinma. The Hope who has been killing people. Hope who has been doing so, you know, that kind of stuff now. He shouldn't be doing it in the poll. No, he shouldn't even open his mouth to campaign for somebody who has been killing his own people, the people that he is there to protect. So for me, I think we should be talking about how to structure or amend this Christianity so that people will just go there, worship God and do their stuff. Not not you standing there to tell that if you give us this anointing water, if you drink it, you will get your sight, you will do this and do that. No, all this are all scam. But I think we should talk about how to amend Christianity the way it is, because I don't think that no that is a very is the back case very low. I believe that and they look the anointing water means a boy idea. No, if it says a priest, a Catholic priest says not he came back to the East Eba, he was found that by Europe says no old men not my church here. Old men not my church. No all this youth at the church here. You see the point, do to happen. Companies they have written that having old men are going to say that how I began to worship God. First of all, they fully understand yourself to do that and that, but how do you so yeah, I'm thinking that we should emulate their own type of religion, because what I say or what I can do, what I this honestly.
Okay. No, don't go away. Don't go away.
For instance, now normally.
Okay, go on. Finish up. Go on.
Yes, all you need now because I will look at them like of course my heart like but in actual sense, because in my both my money I work together. And they had, so even the scripture said that together to the glory of God. So I'm thinking that Christianity is not entirely bad. It's not entirely bad, but it is how we do it here that is the bad. How we do it here, because you can't tell me to come and sow a seed before God will bless me. You can't tell me to come and pay before God will bless me.
Can I say
no now?
Okay. Okay, let me say something. The way you paint it, I don't completely agree with you, with reasons. You know, whenever I am happy that you mentioned that they did us bad, and that didn't doing us bad, it covers something, because many times we are trying to disregard the history of the coming of Christianity, the motive. This is white man culture. If you understand me, you know, it's just like our leader is in jail illegally. They renditioned our leader. You understand? Though they might say that he committed this and that, but they just watch. How was our leader? Was he extradited? Normally, the answer is no. Now that renditioning has covered every other thing, so he is free automatically. What am I trying to say? Their motive of bringing Christianity, you know, that's why I urge us to study deep, make deep research. The motive of bringing Christianity. Go and read the letter of King Leopold to the missionaries. There concludes everything. You cannot tell me people that came, that, you know, bought us, have the mind to kill almost 80 million of black people while taking them as slaves. King Leopold, in order to convert us to Christians, into Christianity, he killed more than half of the population of Congolese. And after we are saying that, no, it doesn't matter. Oh, work it good for those that, for the glory of God. Mazi, don't you see that it's a program? Why do they come in the first place? In order to condemn, to kill us, condemn, impose that their destiny on. That is conquest, for goodness sake. That is for total conquest. And they don't conquer. Do you see, Mazi? Are you happy with what the headsmen are doing? Let me ask you, how they are killing us, even in our farms, abducting people everywhere, indigenous people, taking over lands. Are you happy? How do you see it?
No.
You're not
happy. I'm not.
Okay. Now listen.
Yes, I'm not happy.
Okay. Because you are in this era. It is happening in your presence. What the Europeans did is more brutal, more evil than this. They kill children. They use children, babies, feed them to crocodile. But they love us. They give us God free. Now we didn't know God. Mazi, don't you see that there is something fundamentally wrong that we should start questioning? That is my point. Not out
yes,
of emotion.
No, that's what I'm saying now.
Yes.
I'm trying to say that.
How do you think?
We should amend the fraudulent activity there.
Mazi, there is no. Let me tell you, the way they are practicing Christianity now, they fought even the Europeans. They even have to evolve. They fought against even the Christianity, the imposition of Christianity in their lives. Because the same thing, you know, I said it. I don't know whether you started right from the beginning of my program. I talked about the medieval Europe.
Of course.
Yes, the medieval Europe.
Of course, yes.
About 700, 600, 700, 800 years ago in Europe. They were just like zombies. They use the Christianity, because this Christianity was something they took from. It's a form of Judaism. It's them. It's the Europeans that separated it, and it became a separate religion. For your information, for political purpose. Now, if people can come and impose all these things to us, rape our women. You know, they do any kind of thing, but they love us and give us a word of God. Mazi, don't you see that, you know, even pronouncing, it's the word of God. Whereas we forgot, they made us to forget, because we are, you know, the luck we have. Let me tell you, the luck we have is that the advent of Christianity in Igbo land is not even far. It's not up to 200 years. That is why. Do you see the Fulani?
Sure.
Do you see the Fulani? Do you see the Fulani? They don't even know their roots. Again, their root is embedded in Islam. But many people are even insinuating that the Fulani are also the real Arab they came from the Arabian Peninsula. That is a supposition. It's not confirmed, it's a theory. You understand? So you see that we are lucky because we still have knowledge, or people that still have knowledge of our things are not completely destroyed. That is why we can be able to do what we are doing. You know, do you know that there is no way you can develop with foreign influence on you? Foreign imposition, I could say foreign imposition on your ideology, and not only one way. Do you see the danger of this religion in our land? It have many tentacles, many facets. People are receiving orders. Pentecostals, they are their own day, you know, sorry, but they are behaving in another way. Catholic, they behave in because that is the lineage from their foreign, foreign leaders. Britain, do you think that Britain is stupid? That though Europe is a Christian continent now, but they have to remove themselves from the mainstream Christian Pope in Italy in order to be completely independent. Because there is no way you can be practicing foreign ideology, being controlled by foreign land, and you think that you will be okay, you will advance as others. It is impossible. What made the Mazi, who is also waiting for me online, he said it, and that is true. Japan, in 50 years of Japanese occupation or visitation by Britain, they built more than 50,000 churches. And this man, because the name of the capital of Japan that time was Edo. This man, Tokyo, came and took the bull by the horn. He started destruction of the churches, killing of the people that are doing all these things, in order to remove this thing from grassroots, because he saw the future. And today, after everything, it is afterwards that the people, after he has gone, that the people understand what he was doing. And they gave the capital of Japan to his name. They changed it from Edo to Tokyo. You understand me? Because he did a marvelous thing. Yeah. But the time he was doing it, many people are saying, no, this man is killing us. Why? Allow Biri Kambiri. Let us allow them, worship what you want. But the man knows what he was doing. And today, that's why Japan is progressing. Otherwise, do you know what building of a nation means? There will be many forces through religion, through politics, through students, through anything connected to, through non-governmental organizations that have branch in abroad. What do you think? Why did Putin pursue all the foreign non-governmental organizations? Something that if it's in Africa, they will be celebrated. I read here, one in India, the other time, one woman that have been there, one Spanish nun that have stayed in India, he is working for the poor, feeding the poor, doing this and that in India for 50 years. India refused to renew his visa again. They pursue her as a go because they know that he is a nurse. I mean, she's a nurse. She's caring for the poor, going this and that. But the issue that made them be afraid is he's a teacher, and what he's teaching them, the children in villages, the people, is converting them, removing them, converting them to Christianity. They saw that the good he's doing is not up to a fraction of the evil she is committing. These are people that understand. They pursue her, say, get out. If it is in our land today, people will start, he's feeding the poor. But what evil is he committing? Have you talked about it? When somebody comes to convert you from telling you to turn against yourself, against your tradition, that is capital treason. That is how it should be. Capital treason. I am telling you. Because it is not about you, but your generations coming. There will be problem. Now let us take a stock in our land. go tithing now in our land, upon the mirrors of churches everywhere in our communities. Nothing. They turn us into zombies. No, don't think only also also individual race. That is how it is. They program us. Don't, if they say, come, let us, in our communities today, no more cohesion. And where's your work on now? The only thing I know is work in the church in the church in they destroyed the fabrics of our society. And you think that we should take it easy? The way they radically put in all these things, we shall be radical in making sure that we get it correct. We go back to where we come from. It's not going to be easy. Mazi, please go on and conclude, please. Many people are on the line.
Oh, wow. Indeed. Mazi, I am so impressed tonight. I'm so happy now. You've convinced me beyond reasonable doubt. So I'm so happy. I don't know. I only pray for God to give him more wisdom to continue doing this work. Because me, I was thinking that we can, amend it. But with all the things you listed here, I find that it is all true because it's a powerful word. So, man, no need now. With all the things you said now, I believe that tradition is the best thing that can happen to us. Let us build from our own tradition. Maybe from there, I believe we can have a decent society. I'm going to number. I want to go to the say, okay, fine. I know about 1,000. I'm on the other people. So he could not think. I'm there. So thank you very much for the good work you are doing.
There were.
Thank you very much, man.
There were. Thank you very much. We must continue. Listeners, are we fighting? Did you see us fight? On the propaganda. Do you see? We want superior argument. That is how we roll. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that is how we roll. In way superior argument, bring it out. We are not fighting. You understand? Let me bring in our veteran Mazi. Mazi Zekulie, thank you for holding on for I don't know how long. Can you hear me? Mazi Zekulie, can you hear me? Mazi Zekulie. My goodness me. Let me then pick this call down after you become the caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Ma, I don't know what is happening. Why I've been talking, you are not hearing me or what? Please, whenever if you call here, please let me say it again. Do not remove earphone, and I suggest that you remove your phone from speaker. This is a radio station. It is distorting. There are gadgets. It's distorting. Please go on, Mazi. Call on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi. I want to prove.
Mazi, why is caller on WhatsApp? Your destiny is not clear. I know it's a gadget you are using. Remove your
speaker here, sir. My phone is okay.
Okay, go on. Because I'm hearing so it sounds when either you are using one gadget, your Bluetooth or anything. Mazi, I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Sorry. Chineke. I know that this Mazi either is using Bluetooth. If you are calling on, be prepared. This radio, I've called this radio even many years. During Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every day I used to call. I used to be prepared. Anything that can make me any type of I prepare. Bam. But people we call, they will still either they are driving, they are in earphone. If you are driving, no chance, no need. Or you park somewhere and remove earpiece. Please. It's frustrating. Mazi Ezekuli, are you here? My goodness me. I don't know. Maybe he starts sleeping. I don't know.
Yes, my brother. Speaking to you. Are you hearing me clearly?
The world is hearing you, Mazi. Go on. Crystal clear.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. First, you see, before I go into the subject of this submission, I want to, because one of our brothers asked you if you are against this religion or Christianity or whatever. What we are doing and what I'm basing my comment on is neither the hate of Christianity, because as you said and as Mazi Jonathan said, we were born and raised Christians. And again, what we are saying is not against the hate of European or Caucasians, because some of us live in their countries and some of us enjoy their laws and their provisions, and we come across good people amongst them. So it's not about anybody or their value. It is what their maybe religion or value they bring or brought to us. What effect is it having on us? And is that effect, productive to us, logical to us, or manipulative? And so, what I want to say tonight is Europeans introduced their religion to control and manipulate our people. They forced their belief system on our people. They knocked our spirituality and demonized our faith system. That is why majority of us are where we are today. And that is why that's where they want us to be. That is controllable, manipulable, and hopelessly superstitious people. So when Mazi Jonathan and our leader, all the while he was on radio, and Mazi Jonathan, when they are saying about our people being able to think and see through the system that we are living in, that some of them are not for our good, but intend to manipulate and control us. It's not exaggeration. It's not just mere speaking or sensationalism. It is the fact of our life. You see, they themselves here have abandoned the superstition, religion, and faith-based thought process. They introduced separation of church and state in their countries. They started managing their societies by logic and the practical reasoning. This led to renaissance, that's rebirth of their society. Like we seek to rebirth Biafra, we seek to reborn Biafra, we seek to re-engineer our people's thought process. They have done this in Europe, and the developed world. This led to what we call industrialization or industrial revolution, and now science and technology. Now they managed to plant domestic controllers That is why some people, some religious practitioners, like E.A. Adeboye, etc., will tell you that if you don't pay tithe, you will not make heaven. Imagine that. I have a message to the clergymen in Africa, in Nigeria, but most especially in Biafra land. You know, I mean, when I say clergymen, it's clergymen and women, any preacher in the Biafra land, in the whole of Eastern region, that is Biafra land. Don't manipulate or nudge our people to vote any politician who is hostile and antithetical to our need to freedom, our need for freedom. Imagine a preacher was saying, professing the goodness of hopeless Uzodimma, thanking him for what he has done for in Imo State, and hoping that he will continue to do it, after the election. Why is he doing this? Why are they doing this? Oh, he cried. He went to Lagos to talk to the governor of Lagos during demolition of Alaba International. They stopped demolition in Alaba. So they've stopped demolishing Biafran businesses and homes and properties in Lagos now. Is that what this man is trying to tell us? Oh, he said he cried. He cried that the road that led his home is too bad, and the governor has promised to build it, and the work will begin on Thursday, whichever Thursday, maybe past or coming Thursday. And you know that the election is on 11th of November. So these people know that they have followership among our people. That is the same manipulation we are talking about.
Can I come in here a little bit?
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother.
You know, like what you are saying is part of all those manipulations, Mazi. Mazi is in a country that we call our own, the citizens. Should intervention of one politician be the order of the day for citizens' rights not to be violated, like closing Alaba International Market? There now is a privilege because they can do it any other day, and we have no rights. Our people have no rights, and because we are not protected by the law, which means they can do anything they want at any time. These are the truths, realities that are supposed to be spoken by this so-called Christian elites, like the person you are talking about. But they are praising somebody that is a killer in our land because he made a political move in order to beg. How can we be living at the mercy of other people? No, we are not protected by law, because normally a country is about law, right? Which means he cried and begged, and they gave us privilege. They don't understand, the implications of what they are saying and what they are, the way they are pushing the mindset of our people. They in Nigeria now, in Lagos is a privilege. Otherwise, if you talk anything tomorrow, they'll close it. Even they'll burn it. What will you do? And our people think that we are okay in our mind. Mazi, please go on.
Yes, my brother. So what I'm saying, let no preacher. Why I'm not calling name is like I'm not about antagonizing anybody. I'm not about bringing anybody with a reputation down or the likeness people have on them. But what I'm saying in general, both Anglican, Catholic, Evangelical, all of them, all of the Christian or all of religious denominations in Biafra land. Anybody who praises Hope Uzodimma, forgetting that he has been killing our people since 4 years ago, anybody who forgot the way Hope Uzodimma came into becoming the governor of Imo State, removing and making head your coming from number 4 to number 1, and then doing the job worse than any other governor in my lifetime in the East, which is Biafra land. Any preacher who supports him, be him Catholic, because I know he goes to Catholic and the bishop will be giving him Holy Communion. Any preacher who praises such a politician, not only Uzodinma, any other politician like that, any preacher or man of God, or bishop or priest or pastor who does such a person, know ye that he's not worshiping the living God Biafrans believe in. My brother, what I want to say before I hang up is that you alluded to it in your presentation, that swearing by the Bible, the Quran, the whatever they give them to swear, it doesn't work, it doesn't do anything. I suggest, in my humble opinion, that anybody who is taking any position of authority or of importance in Biafra land should either swear by the offer of his town, or collectively let Biafrans choose one oracle from any part of Biafra land, a Tiaba or Ras or any other oracle that our people respect that works, so that anybody who is going to a position of authority to work for our people will swear by that. They've conned us enough with that mumbo jumbo they do, because they know it doesn't work. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Mazi, thank you very much. And you will be the last caller. Let me see whether I have somebody. Oh, I have somebody waiting. Sorry. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the last caller. Please make it as brief as possible. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Well, please, you are the last caller. Make it as brief as possible.
Yeah, my name is Mazi Uchenna. Yeah, Mazi, we have been listening. Even before now, we have been listening. As a young man, I have been thinking, what actually is our problem? What actually is our truly problem as Igbo race, as Igbo nation, as Biafrans? Then I was able to come up with an idea. There is nothing we are passing through now which some people in some certain area of the world haven't passed it through. The children of Israel passed it through. Japan passed it through. Indian passed it through. So on and so forth. Mazi, I was able to come up with an answer after many research. Mazi, I was able to conclude or come to a conclusion that what we need as the Igbo nation is a government of Biafra. I rest my word. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Short and simple. Thank you very much. Before I go, let me say something. You know, what we are doing, for your information, is not ordinary freedom fighting. It's not ordinary physical, flag independence, as Nigeria did. No. What we are doing is deeper. It's more deep than what you think. I want you to, this is a takeaway. It's deeper than what you think. Because the restoration of Biafra will reset many things in the world. What I'm telling you is that. That's why many Western countries, they are highly afraid of our coming. And that is why, as it is lingering, we continue, proselyting or preaching this gospel. It will be reaching every four corners of the world. The more they hold us, the more revolutions they are bringing up in the mindset of people. Bubbling. You understand? And we must continue. We will never relent. Like Mazi Fanyichukwu, what he said, yes, to be taking oath of office. But we never have our country. That is one thing. Emma, that is why we are trying to gather around ourselves. This one is mentality now. To tell our people the importance of going back to who we are. That it is not that demonized ideology. It is not how they say it. It's lies, propaganda they put on us. These are the importance of what we are doing. To enlighten people more. Today you can go into social media and see different people teaching. Pure teaching, not a pure teaching about our culture. You now see that it is far, 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 far from what they demonize us. Because they lie to us. Everything they brought is propaganda, lie. In order to keep us where we are today. Are we progressing as a people? The answer is no. So, tell people now to go, these are criminals. Many of them in public office in our land, they are criminals. Simple criminals, looters and criminals. Killers even. Tell the person, say, before you take over, today, take with our tradition, go and swear oath that you are not going to do anything to harm the interests of the people, our people. He will tell you, say, no, touch not my anointed. I'm a believer, so I don't swear. He don't know that he's running away because he's a criminal. You understand? That is why we are sounding it, enlightening our people, so that people will be reasoning and say, look, it's not about the quotation that people are talking. It's not about what people are preaching. It's about, the reality. They want to run away from reality. They want to commit crime with impunity, loot with impunity, kill with impunity. Our land will not hold them accountable. That is the thing. But they will cover it with quotations. You understand? So we are sounding it just like when we are small. If they are doing, if there is something that is going to maybe youth should gather, or fathers should gather tomorrow. In the night, they will go around the village with gong, akoekwe, to warn people, so that when the time they know that everybody is at home, they will knock the gong. The town crier will go around the village or the community and knock gong, telling everybody, everybody should come out by 10 o'clock, Nama. So that you will not say, I didn't hear. When the time comes, if they didn't see you, you pay fine. That is how it is. That is what we are doing. To convince our people that going back to our root is the best thing for us to gather ourselves. Instead of holding ourselves, gathering ourselves, being gathered by foreigners in their own groups. You understand me? Now, when your brother that is not in that group, now you start calling him an infidel. What the Fulani are calling us? To kill us. What prompted the Europeans to call us, to kill us? Because they see us as infidel. Because they don't understand our custom. They didn't understand our belief system. But they call us infidel because they want to conquer us and force us into believing their own thing, into entering their own religion. It is not because they want us to be good. No. It is not because they love us. No. But for control. He who controls your mind controls you. He controls your actions. That is the reality. Let us start thinking outside the gate, outside the cage, not inside the cage which they programmed us to be. It is very derogatory. Every time you compare, before you know, you start quoting. It is derogatory. It shows that we are people that have no roots. We are a people that have no standard. They brought standard to us. That is when we start even being seeing light, being good people, as they said, as they told us. Mongo, which means Mongo Park discovered River Niger. We have no history apart from the advent until the advent of the Europeans. These are what they taught us. But now we found out that all these are programs, which garbage in, garbage out. But as I said, I continue saying, that beast they are afraid of, it has risen in us and never to be caged again. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our tradition, is our religion, is our ideology. Tomorrow, as I said, as you all might know, Mazi Chinedu will be coming onto this hallowed platform in order to brief Biafrans on an interactive session. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Ebeka bonusi Biafra, Ebeka bonusi Biafra, Biafra, Biafra,